Greetings, fellow detectives. Welcome to the Nancy Drew 2021 Streamathon, and we are on Nancy Drew's Secret of the Old Clock. Very excited for this one. Greetings, Demon Slayer. Finally able to make one. Yay, it's so wonderful to see you. How are you? I am doing really well today. How are you, Demon Slayer? Greetings, T. Welcome to the stream. How are you? You're so excited for this one? Yay. Greetings, Bookworm. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Actually here at the start of the stream for once. Yay! Welcome. How are you doing? Greetings, Hannah. Welcome to the stream. Happy Thursday to you, too. How are you? Greetings, Tara. Welcome. How's it going? Greeting, Dragon Slayer. Welcome. How are you doing? Wonderful to see you. All right. I love this theme. Me too. The music in Secret of the Old Clock is like such a bop. I think they did the period so well. Hey, I'm here on time. Greetings, HP Hippogriff. It's so wonderful to see you. How are you? Greetings, Afro Gamer Dude. Hello. How are you today? Welcome. Cleaning your room right now? Nice. I really like listening to streams when I clean too. You're doing well. So happy it's finally cooled off. It was in the 40 Cs, 100 plus. Oof. And you work outside and was dying. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad it's cooled off for you too, Demon Slayer. You got a new puppy, Tara? Do tell. I want all the details. What kind of puppy? What is this puppy's personality? What is its name? Greetings, Ray Marie. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. Greetings, Adam. Wonderful to see you. How are you? Finally can make the stream. Hooray! All right. I believe we are ready. I've got my chat up. So let's go ahead and pull open the game. As I'm pulling it open, I wanted to let everyone know that July and August are going to be huge stream months. I'm going to be streaming basically every other day in the months of July and August, which is really exciting. I'm super pumped to do that with all of you. Get the game pulled up here. And because there are going to be so many streams, if you were interested in supporting the channel via Patreon, that is certainly an option. WizardKitten.com/Patreon is available. There is a $5 tier, which is very similar to supporting a streamer on Twitch who does regular streams. And there's also a $10 tier with exclusive once-a-month content. And of course, if you are unable to support on Patreon at this time, please do not feel bad at all. Attending these streams and being here and hanging out with you all is just huge support all on its own. So thank you so much for all of that. The channel Instagram and Discord are also linked in any of my most recent videos. If you want to be part of our socials, I did just start a photo series on Instagram of little things to appreciate in each game, which has already been fun. So yay! Share all the puppy information, exactly. Oh, a Bernese mountain dog? Oh, those are so cool. Mackinaw, that's amazing. Curious and bold. Oh my gosh. Mackinaw sounds amazing. Aren't Bernese mountain dogs like super fluffy and big and adorable? Gonna have the stream on your computer. Had to restart because I was acting up. Oh, well, at least it's working now. That's good. Your other doggo died the same day of a heart attack very suddenly. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Tara. That's so hard. Greetings, Shay. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. Congrats on your wedding. You looked beautiful. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. It was a lovely, wonderful day. All right, so let's go ahead and do
Welcome to my latest case, The Secret of the Old Clock. To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, click on Tutorials.
Wedding? Yes. Yes, I got married about 3 weeks ago now. Thank you so much, Afro Gamer Dude. Thank you, Tara. There were wedding photos? I missed them. I shared personal wedding photos on the Patreon just because I try to limit sharing my face on YouTube itself. So they are mostly there, but I'm waiting for more official photos from the photographers that I can share with everyone. But those are going to be a little bit. Thank you so much, Demon Slayer. I think I'm going to do Junior Detective. just because I feel like it. I've been kind of enjoying going back to the basics and doing Junior Detective a little bit more.
The year, 1930. The place, the road to Titusville, where we find Nancy Drew behind the wheel of her blue roadster, pondering this question. Why did Emily Crandall, a girl whom Nancy knows only through their mutual friend Helen Corning, ask Nancy to drive all the way out to the Lilac Inn to see her? Does it have something to do with the fact that Emily's mother died barely a month earlier, leaving Emily to run the restaurant with only her guardian to help her? And more important, why, when she called, did Emily sound so desperate? The spunky teenager turns off the main road, blissfully unaware that Emily isn't all that awaits her at the end of the driveway. No, Nancy Drew is about to get her first taste of the mystery, intrigue, and adventure that are to become her destiny.
The beginning of this one is hilarious. Like that little radio thing, so funny. Be listening in if anyone needs me. Sounds great, Tara. Greetings, Book Dragon. Welcome to the stream. It's so wonderful to see you. How are you? On your way home, can't chat for much, but I'm listening. Sounds great, Ray Marie. Unexplained time travel. Yes, very much so. I've seen lots of theories. My personal theory has always been that Nancy's just like having a dream where she's like solving a mystery back in time. And then I've seen theories because in The Silent Spy, we see a little dollhouse in Nancy's room in the flashbacks, and the dollhouse is the Lilac Inn. So I've seen other theories that this mystery is little Nancy imagining solving a mystery using that dollhouse, and we're just playing out that mystery. I like both theories. I think both work really well, and still work with the continuity of the rest of the game. Also, this area is so pretty. I would love to go on a walk out here, bring a book, bring a nice little coffee. It's so pretty out here. I just love it. What I do not love is this monstrosity.
Oh, a miniature golf course. Swell.
This miniature golf course is the worst. I hate it. It's so hard. I love miniature golf in real life. I would love miniature golf in this game if it wasn't so gosh darn difficult. You're good. You're playing White Wolf with your cousin while watching the live stream. Oh my gosh. Nancy upon Nancy. I love it. This puzzle. Exactly. Same. The crows are annoying. That's true. The crows are a little bit much. Do you have any book recommendations lately? Been working on your Goodreads challenge. Nice. What kinds of books do you usually like, Demon Slayer? Because otherwise I might start recommending you books that are not at all to your taste. Love mini golf. This game version is difficult, though. It's just so hard. But yeah, mini golf is very fun. Why does he make himself pay for his own mini golf? You know? That is an excellent question. Just doing a little exploring. Your girlfriend is awaiting a $400 Lego Hogwarts castle set. OMG. That's amazing. That is so cool. That is an investment that I fully support. Playing Stardew Valley while watching the stream. Nice. May hate it, but it did bring peace of mind when we were in quarantine. Just joined your Patreon. Oh, thank you so much, T. That's amazing. Thank you. Not the mini golf. The mini golf is so rough. What is not rough, however, is pie. Blueberry, chocolate, and cherry? Yes, please. I will have a large of them all. Please and thank you. Okay, we're supposed to call our dad. We're supposed to call Carson. Do we have any money? Oh, yeah, we do. We got $350. We're good. Pretty varied. Nonfiction, fantasy, mostly just not horror or thriller. Okay, gotcha. I'm currently reading Pride and Prejudice for the first time, which I'm actually quite enjoying. Let's see. If you enjoy... I always recommend the author Kate Morton for mystery stories, historical mysteries, because they are just so good. She's easily the best, most consistent author I've ever read. Every single one of her books has been 5 stars for me. Kate Morton. And what else have I read recently? I should pull up my Goodreads too, because I can't remember the name of the fantasy ones that I read recently. The Snow Child was good. That was kind of like a fantasy one. The Snow Child. I can't remember who it's by. You remember getting the Hogwarts Lego set for Christmas years ago. It was the best. You got Hagrid's hut too, and the Night Bus and the Mermaid Kingdom. That's amazing. Don't call him. Save money if you wait till he calls you. Oh, got it. I'll do that. Currently reading The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue, and it's really good. That sounds super cool. You've read Kate Morton? I don't know if I've ever met another person who's actually read Kate Morton. Did you love it, Demon Slayer? Because I love her work. Hello.
Well, hello. I'll
was
bet
delayed.
my bloomers you're Nancy Drew.
That's right. Are you Emily's guardian?
You got it. I'm Jane Willoughby. I'm Emily's guardian, but only for the next 3 months until she turns 18. Then she's on her own.
It smells like someone's been baking pies.
Pies are the Lilac Inn specialty. We get orders from all over. Oh, that reminds me, your father called. You're supposed to call him. You can use the coin phone on the porch. Emily didn't say anything about you coming until just this morning.
Oh yeah, Six of Crows. I've heard that's super good. She's very good. Yay. Oh yeah, The Starless Sea. I read that one too. I also would recommend that. And that's a good fantasy elements. It has good fantasy elements. Little Shop of Found Things. Ooh, historical mystery time travel. That's like my genre, so I'm going to remember that. Little Shop of Found Things. Not usually super into Patreon monetization, but you push out good, honest content that has effort. So I'd consider joining one day. That means so much to hear, Afro Gamer Dude. Even just that is amazing. Thank you. Jane's Bloomers. Making a chicken sandwich for lunch. Okay, before I continue, I have to share because that just reminded me. I bought rotisserie chicken today for lunch, and I, spur of the moment, decided I was going to make homemade biscuits with homemade honey butter, and it's one of the best decisions I've made in my entire life. It was so good and so nourishing and wholesome. Ugh, amazing. Let's see.
Is it okay that I'm here?
Don't get me wrong, she can invite anybody here she wants. It's just that she's gotten so darn forgetful lately.
I'll stop ignoring you now, Jane.
Maybe she's just, still thinking about her mom.
She misses her mom, that's for sure. So do I. Gloria and me, we were best friends, you know? The two of us ran this swell little dress shop over in Capital City. But then she got hitched and I didn't. And the next thing I know, she's writing me saying it would sure take a load off her mind if I could take care of her little girl should something ever happen to her.
Yes, House at Riverton is so good. I just love how she does endings. I'm literally surprised and just floored every time. I never see it coming.
Emily's father...
Died in the war. Cantigny, I think. Anyway, I couldn't say no. I mean, what are best friends for? I just wish I knew how to help Emily.
You make it sound like she's in some kind of trouble.
She's been acting so... Look, go talk to her. She probably just needs to spend some time with a bear cat like you instead of some dumb Dora like me. Go on up, she's in her room. Just make like a Boy Scout and be prepared.
Pie orders remind Jane of Nancy's dad. Love it. How are you, Mr. Wizard Kitten and Queen Mel? All doing well. Mr. Wizard Kitten and I just recently got back from our little mini honeymoon, our little hiking vacation, which was very nice. It's fun to explore some new hiking spots, so that was good. Mel was a little clingy the last couple days because we were gone, and she's doing much better now. Pulling up my Goodreads. Nice. I'm sorry, I can't help but quote Arglefump's hilarious video. Please do. The Everything Wrong With videos are very funny. I really enjoy those. Love Six of Crows. Kaz, Nina, and Matthias are my favorite characters ever. You will not regret reading it. Nice. There's a mystery book called Pride and Premeditation, which is an adaptation of the original story, but with a mystery. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds so cool. I'm gonna write that down. I'm really excited to actually get to watch the Pride and Prejudice movie adaptations too. I really want to watch the 2005 one because I just hear so many good things about it. Once I'm finished reading it. Got our hobo signs. We've got our Like magazine with Teddy Roosevelt on it. And then Clever Hans the horse, which helps us do Richard Topham's test later. The design of this place is just so cute. I am a big fan. Aha!
Looks like I need to get the bird from one side to the other.
Ooh, fantasy heist. Now that sounds like a fun genre. Gotten addicted to rewatching Better Call Saul the last couple days. Very nice. I've been binge watching Once Upon a Time. Again, I watched it before, but I never watched the last season, so I've really been enjoying binge watching that. Good binge watch session. Okay. What do we have here? I need to find a way. Aha, there we go. To do that. Yum, that sounds good. The one I'm making, but I'll go with what I got.
Wonder what this mirror's doing in here.
I'm sure your chicken sandwich will be delicious, HP Hippogriff. That is a great idea. Your mom found this bookstore, sells all the old Nancy Drew books, requested any book that has to do with the games. You'd be surprised how few of them pull from the OG books. Yeah, it honestly is surprising, actually, and I think some of the best games do pull from the OGs. Kind of wish they did it more. Oh no, you're stuck in traffic. Traffic is the worst. It is just like such a rage-inducing thing. Greetings, Emma. It's so good to see you. How are you? Just popping in because this is one of your fave games. Yay! Enjoy. We certainly will. This is such a fun little one. Love all the games based on the original books. Yes. Same. Okay, let's see here. Green. And then blue. Oh, that was easy. What are we? Keen. We're so keen. The 2005 Pride and Prejudice movie is amazing. Wonderful adaptation. I'm so excited to watch it. I love, like, just all the actors in it, too, are some of my favorites. So I'm pumped. Greetings, Mrs. Wizard. Congrats on your recent marriage. Thank you very much, Love a Hug. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Have you watched Pride and Prejudice and Zombies? I have not. I have not watched Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. I've heard of it. Greetings, Camille. Welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. Recently found your channel and you've completely reintroduced your love for Nancy Drew, which you began playing around 2001, beginning with Stay Tuned for Danger. Oh my gosh, classic. Haven't played it in at least a decade and purchased Ghost of Thornton Hall last week thanks to your channel. That's amazing. That makes me so happy to hear, Camille. Well, welcome. So happy to have you and so excited for you and the like resurgence of Nancy Drew. Yay. Keen. We're so keen. Okay. We have our demon sewing machine, which we thankfully don't have to use yet. We've got the book over here, which we can't look at yet. The shoes. These always remind me of the shoes of like Camille's dancing shoes in Last Train. Making dino chicken nuggets. Yes. Why are like finger foods so much more fun when they're like in cool shapes? Like dinosaur chicken nuggets. Remember the smiley face fries in elementary school? The best. Okay, can't look in there. We should probably talk to Emily instead of just wandering around her room.
Nancy, hi. Welcome to the Lilac Inn. Oh, and before I forget, thank you for that nice note you sent me when Mom died. It meant a lot to me.
Well, I lost my mom too, years ago. I kind of know how you feel.
You and I may not be best friends or anything, but you're still one of the nicest people I know.
Well, thank you.
That's why I'm hoping you'll do me a favor, a big favor. You and your dad?
My dad?
Helen says he's a lawyer.
Shh! What's wrong?
I thought I heard something. Your father has a safe, right?
You need to put something in a safe?
See this jewelry? I'd like you to take it home with you and put it in your father's safe.
It's beautiful.
It was my mother's. The few times I saw her wear it, she looked just like a movie star. I was hiding it here in my room, but all things considered, I'd feel a lot better if you would just take it home and have your father lock it up in his safe.
What about your guardian? Can't she take care of it?
Oh, I don't want her to know I'm doing this, so don't tell her, all right? See, strange things have been going on around here. That's all I can say. I know it sounds loony, and Jane probably told you that I've been acting loony, but please do this for me. What was that?
Emily, come downstairs, quick! The kitchen's on fire!
The kitchen's on fire.
Come on, we better get out of here.
I don't know why I laughed. That's not funny. It's not funny that the kitchen's on fire. It's more just the way they said it.
This is horrible, just horrible. The fire chief says the stove was completely destroyed and there's smoke damage everywhere. The inn will have to shut down for months, maybe even for good.
Does he know what caused the explosion?
It looked to him like one of the burners on the stove had been left on. The flame either went out or was never lit, but anyway, something made a spark and boom. He said insurance companies are very reluctant to pay out when things look hinky, and that's when times are good.
Who was in the kitchen this morning?
Emily was the last person to use the stove. Like I said, she's been real forgetful lately. I think she's pretty upset. But it's not her fault. What with her mom passing away barely a month ago, and me showing up, this total stranger who doesn't know the first thing about kids or running a restaurant, and her trying to do everything all by herself. It's just too much, that's all. Who wouldn't go a little off their nut? I better get that. The line to the regular phone got burned up in the fire, so now the only phone we got is the coin phone on the porch. Excuse me.
Oh, no!
Emily?
Again, not laughing at her, just laughing at the way she said it. Oh, no!
My mother's jewelry! It's gone! Someone must have stolen it while we were all downstairs. I knew something like this was going to happen. I just knew it.
Dino chicken nuggets are the absolute best. Yes. Remember when Nancy and Ned and Sims went on a honeymoon to the Lilac Inn and the dog decided to join? I do remember. Oh my gosh, that's such a throwback. If anyone hasn't watched the Let's Play Nancy Drew LPND series that I did from The Sims 4, that is on the channel to enjoy. Your mom would buy the smiley face fries for you all the time. Take ketchup and put it near the eyes and the faces. Exactly. Exactly, Emma. Greetings, Tata. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. Greetings, Sarah. Welcome. How are you? It's wonderful to see you. Kitchen always off limits. Exactly. It's kind of hilarious. Still want to peek into the kitchen of Blackmore? Same. It's so funny. Like, I wonder why they just never show kitchens. One time your oven exploded and the door rushed through the kitchen and smacked the stool. Oh my gosh, that's terrifying. By the 1920s, 30s, a lot of houses in the U.S. had electric cookers and gas was being phased out. Doing lots of research on 1920s houses for a story. Oh my gosh, cool. That's so interesting. Kitchen off limits unless there's a cooking puzzle. Exactly.
You mean this sort of thing has happened before?
Yes. No. I'd rather not say, but I will say this. I did not leave the stove on. That fire was not my fault. Oh, what am I going to do? Without that jewelry, I don't have a prayer of paying for a new stove, and without a stove, I'll have to sell the inn, and if I lose the inn... I wish Mom were still here. I wish Josiah Crowley had left us the money like he always said he was going to. That's what I wish.
Who's Josiah Crowley?
He was this old man that lived next door. He died last year. He spent most of his time here at the inn, and he led my mom and me to believe that he'd left a lot of money for us in his will. He gave us a clock, and afterwards, he'd always point to it and get this little twinkle in his eye and say, "Time will tell." But when they finally found his will, he didn't leave us a penny.
Up to 1,050 subs. Yay! I know, isn't it amazing? Greetings, Nick. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. How are you doing today?
Was there a problem finding his will?
It didn't turn up for months. Then finally someone found it in a drawer in Josiah's house. Josiah was kind of a screwball. One time he showed up at my birthday party dressed as my great-aunt Harriet. I didn't know it was really him until 2 days later. Anyway, he had all these weird hobbies, and he always thought it would be really keen to read minds. Josiah invited Richard Topham to move in so Topham could help him develop his paranormal powers right there in his house. Josiah was a sweet old man, and I do miss him. And he was free to give his money to whomever he wanted. But to get our hopes up like that, and then leave us nothing, it just wasn't like him.
I'm glad it's not just me, Sarah. Oh, no. The stool flew right in front of you? Oh my gosh, Tata, that's crazy. Greetings by the brook. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. Watching at work. Excellent. Oh, and thank you for the wedding wishes. Thank you so much. That's so nice. Emily's dress looks like a nightgown and not a normal dress. Is it supposed to be a nightgown? I have always assumed it's supposed to be a nightgown. I think. Like, she just hasn't left her house in, like, quite a while. Hasn't left her room. Like, I would imagine it's supposed to be kind of a representation of her, like, still working through a lot of mental health stuff right now. So she's not really leaving. So she's just wearing a nightgown. That's always what I've thought. Good budgeting tip. Never depend on inheritance. I've known a few people who bought stuff with the thought of inheritance that didn't come to them. Ooh, yeah, that doesn't sound like a great idea.
Where is Richard Topham now?
He still lives in Josiah's house, which is right down the path out back. His house and the inn were built at the same time by two brothers during the Civil War.
Oh, that's awesome, HB Hippogriff, that you're reading Mystery at Lilac Inn. Love that.
Was your mother's jewelry insured?
Gosh, I forgot about that. I don't know. Jim Archer, I bet he'd know. He's our banker. I guess I should go talk to him.
Ooh, fish and dog food smell. Yeah, that doesn't sound pleasant, Tata.
Not one of your favorite people, huh?
Oh no, Mr. Archer's very nice. I mean, for a stuffy old banker. I'm just so bad at business things. And Jane, my guardian, she tries hard, but she's no good at it either. Maybe you could go talk to him. Please? It would be such a big help.
Sure.
He runs the Main Street Bank. You can't miss it. I'll call him and tell him you're coming.
Bit sleepy from just waking up. Makes sense. Greetings, Minxie. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. And greetings. Sorry, I had to like pull my iPad closer so I could see your name. Manal? Please let me know if I said your name incorrectly, but welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. How are you doing today?
How many people knew you kept your mother's jewelry in here?
No one. Well, Jane, my guardian, she knew, but I didn't tell anyone else.
Topham is kind of stupid. Yeah, I agree. She's not excited to talk to Jim Archer. Exactly. Don't try to hide it, Emily.
Is the clock in the parlor the one Josiah gave you?
Yes. I don't know why he gave it to us. It's never worked, and nobody can open it to find out why.
Oh, this actress does Takai? And Renee. Oh my gosh. Funny.
I'll be back in a little bit.
Don't forget to call your father.
This game could have worked in modern times instead of the 1930s. I think it could have. The 1930s element is kind of what makes it special, though, so they would have to find something else to make it stand out. Some other unique element that would be kind of cool. But I think it could work with some adjustments. Any of these pictures look familiar? Isn't this the Harry Houdini picture from Final Scene? It could be. I could also be wrong. I pronounced it correctly? Okay, great. I will remember that. Emily is a pretty good representation of a mentally ill person for the time this game came out. Yes, for sure. Dealing with a lot of trauma right now.
So, is Emily all right?
Someone stole her mother's jewelry.
What?
Did you happen to see anyone go upstairs during all the commotion that the fire caused?
No. You mean someone stole it while everybody was rushing around trying to put out the fire? Hypers! If you can't trust a fireman, who can you trust?
Are you sure no one besides you and Emily was in the kitchen this morning?
Positive. Well, I suppose someone could have snuck in the back door. Are you saying someone caused that fire on purpose? To Distract us?
Emily swears she turned the stove off after she used it.
But I'm the only one who knew she had that jewelry. Well, it's not quite true. When Gloria was alive, she could have told people about it, or people may have seen her wearing it. And when she died, they knew the jewelry had to be around here somewhere, right?
Does anyone in particular come to mind?
Sorry. It's been hard enough getting to know Emily, let alone anyone else in this backwater burg. Well, guess better go call the sheriff.
It's rainy and it pairs with the music, right? Oh my gosh, that sounds wonderful. Hypers. Yeah, her voice isn't fantastic, is it?
Is that your car I saw when I drove up the driveway?
My old rust bucket's parked out back where nobody'll see it. Be nice to buy something decent, but last time I checked, my last name was Willoughby, not Rockefeller.
Greetings, Juan. Welcome to the stream. It's so wonderful to see you. How are you doing today? Did they ever say how Emily's mother died? I feel like it must have been unexpected for her to make her daughter's guardian someone she had never met. I don't know if they ever say. Do they say in the book that this is based off of how she died? Or if she died in the original book? I'm actually not sure. But I don't believe they say it in the game, no. But it does definitely seem unexpected.
Where did that barred bounce game that's in the parlor come from? Do you know?
Emily says Josiah Crowley brought it in one day and just left it. Said it was so guests, as in him, would have something to do while they waited for a table.
Her accent is so thick. Can someone tell me which area it's from? I think it is... Gosh, what's the name of it? It's a very specific accent that was used by, like, actresses and socialites back during this time. And it has a specific name. It's an accent that doesn't really exist anymore. But I can't remember what it's called.
Does the miniature golf course that's out back belong to the inn?
No, that was Josiah Crowley's. Way I hear, he built it himself.
Have you tried it out?
Me? Please, I got better things to do with my time.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
I got better things to do with my time. Whatever you say, Jane. Whatever you say. Transatlantic, right? That's what it sounds like, right? Transatlantic mixed with 20s slang. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I just feel like she's failing to be Southern. Yeah, it's probably, whatever it is, it's probably not like the most consistent accent work. In the book, I think there are two girls who used to take care of Josiah Crowley, not a mother and daughter. Gotcha, okay. Didn't George say hypers a lot? She may have, like in the books. Google says Mid-Atlantic, is that right? Yes.
Got it. Looks like someone recently had a key appraised.
I almost missed that. But yes, that's what I was thinking. This area is probably in the Midwest, U.S., a rural district in the 1930s. Right. Because it's supposed to be close to River Heights. It's supposed to be close to where Nancy lives. And it's pretty universally agreed that River Heights is most likely in Illinois. 20 Slain is also really fun. More research for your story. Bootlegging, prohibition, pretty much created organized crime. Oh, yes. The Topham School for the Study and Development of Paranormal Powers. Richard Topham, the snootiest man who ever did snoot.
Over here, Miss Drew. Find the toy mouse and give it to Yuri, would you please? Otherwise, he'll just keep meowing. He hates strangers.
Yuri. Who's a good kitty? Whose eyes don't go the same way? Yours don't. Yours don't. You little smoosh-faced cutie. Such an affected way of speaking. Your grandmother has a twinge of it in the way she speaks. Very endearing. Oh my gosh, cool. That's amazing. Greetings, Friday. Welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. How are you doing today? Based on Simplicity, Illinois. Yes. Snootiest in all the land. We see Helen Corning more in the books than Bess and George. Quiet, Yuri. Yeah, Helen, definitely seems to be around more. I wonder why they never did put Helen in the games. That would have been fun.
How nice of you to drop by. And thank you for walking instead of parking in the driveway. I'm expecting a pupil. I'd hate for her to have to park on the road.
Greetings, Jay. I always find that too sometimes when I play games, or like play the Nancy Drew games over and over again. It's like, oh, I didn't know I could look at that.
How did you know who I was?
If one is to teach others how to develop and use their paranormal gifts, it's only logical that one must possess such gifts oneself.
Does that mean you can read minds or tell the future, or what exactly?
The paranormal includes telepathy or communicating by sending and receiving thoughts, extrasensory perception or perceiving that which cannot physically be seen or heard, and psychokinesis, using one's psychic energy to reshape or move objects.
Yuri has smoosh face. River Heights is in Illinois. Why have I never heard this? Yeah, because it's never really like directly stated, but based on a lot of context clues, it's pretty much like surmised that it's been in Illinois. That's a pretty, it's a fan theory, I suppose. Is that East Coast sound? Mr. Deep and Annoying Voice, exactly.
When I walked in just now, it looked like you were in a trance or something.
I was in the process of trying to make these spoons move by using nothing but my own psychic energy. Have you ever focused sunlight through a magnifying glass until it was a minute yet searing point of light, Miss Drew?
Yeah, I guess.
You see, that's what I do with my cerebral emanations, my thoughts. I focus them until they're a beam of pure energy which ultimately disrupts and transforms the molecular force field surrounding the target object.
So full of it indeed, I agree. Yeah, I would have loved to see Hannah too.
Is that what you teach people in your school? How to beam their thoughts?
I take them through exercises designed to help them increase their output of phantasmic energy. If you want to sign up for an introductory session, I believe I have an opening today.
Exactly, Friday. Mr. I need to step down from my throne to talk to you, voice. So true.
What I'd really like to do is talk about Josiah Crowley.
Oh. I'm afraid I'm busy, young lady. Far too busy to engage in idle conversation.
Yes, we totally missed out on Hannah. There we go. Words.
You're not trying to hide something, are you, Mr. Topham?
I'll be blunt, Miss Drew. I've discovered that the more time I spend with the, shall we say, intellectually unendowed, the more my cerebral pulsations seem to diminish. I'm afraid I cannot speak to you further unless and until you prove that you are worthy. That is, that your brainwaves are not unacceptably inferior and thus deleterious to mine.
Rude. Hashtag not in the minute way.
My brainwaves are just fine, Mr. Topham.
What I have here is an exercise in logic. If you can discern the correct solution, then I'll know that conversing with you will do me no psychic harm. You may take it with you.
Someone who was once in graduate school. Yes. The number of Tophams I know. Exactly.
Good luck and good day.
Psychic energy. All
That
wet.
looks right.
Okay. So he's a snake oil salesman, pretty much. Exactly. Doll up.
Am I smart or what?
I think this is the first mystery we've done that has like the classic interface and Nancy's like super classic voice so far for our 2021 Streamathon. Craziness. Double cross.
I'm getting there.
Type of guy who uses big words to sound smart. And he just sounds more stupid. Exactly. Because you can see through it.
That looks right.
Book version of this has the William Shakespeare elements, or was it just the game? That is a great question. I don't know the answer to that.
Am I smart or what?
Greetings, Allison. Welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. Well, I just came in to say so bye. Greetings. Well, not greetings. Goodbye, Jay. There we go. It was wonderful to see you. Leave Nancy's brain alone. Exactly. I bet I sounded the same when I was presenting my diploma. Going to the grocery store or bank must be really annoying if you can't talk to people below his level, right? When is the next stream? Next stream will be on July 3rd, this Saturday, and it's going to be a morning stream. Morning for me, as in like 8 a.m. for me, which might be different for those of you in different time zones, but it might be helpful for our fellow detective friends across the pond. Those in the UK or Australia. Am I smart or what? Classic interface, you played Kapu Cave before this. Oh, true, that's right. Kapu Cave did still have this. I got confused because of the Hawaiian pattern.
Am I to assume that you have the correct solution to that logic problem?
Right here.
Let's have a look. Why, you appear to have indeed found the solution. Well, since you've proved yourself to be intellectually above average, which means talking to you should do me no harm, what would you like to talk about?
Greetings, Julie. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. How's it going? None of the first 4 books mentioned Shakespeare, so just a game element. Interesting. Sounds good, love a hug. Thank you. Doing anything for the 4th? Yes, we're going to be getting together with friends on the 3rd, which is why the stream is going to be in the morning, as I'll be spending time with friends in the afternoon, and then spending time with my parents on the 4th for a little barbecue. Anyone else have fun plans for the 4th, the long weekend?
When and how did you meet Josiah Crowley?
Last summer, while on my way to the university for a conference, I stopped for a bite at the Lilac Inn. Since it was crowded and I was in a hurry, I agreed to share a table with an elderly gentleman who, like me, was by himself. As soon as I told Mr. Crowley who I was and what I did, well, he insisted that I give him a training session that very afternoon, and was so thrilled with his progress that he demanded I stay and teach him everything I knew.
I got you, Jay. Thank you. Wouldn't be surprised if he just went to a dictionary, found random words to sound smart. Agreed. He does seem like that kind of person.
So it was his idea that you set up your school in his house?
Oh, I know rumor has it that I somehow tricked him into it, that I insinuated my way into his home, but I assure you that was not the case.
Totally understand, HP Hippogriff. It's going to be the Captive Curse, which is a slightly longer game, so I have a feeling we'll be going at least into the like right before noon, early afternoon kind of time. He really sounds like an NYC dude. He certainly could be.
Were you surprised when you found out that Josiah had left you everything?
Delighted? Yes. Surprised? Not really. Josiah was all alone, you see, surrounded by people like the Crandalls and that banker, Jim Archer. People who were nice to him only because they knew he had money.
Topham needs a top hat.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Go right ahead. The place is more like a museum than a house. Josiah was a man of many, many interests. I'll be right here if you have any questions.
Greetings, Abby. Welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. How are you? We still have more to talk to him about, but, you know, he's getting annoying, so we'll look around his house. Okay, no, this is the Houdini picture, and this is the Zagad the Magnificent poster from the final scene. I love that the final scene posters show up all over the place. You're so cute. You're so cute.
Was this Josiah's clock?
Everything in here was Josiah's.
Well, I'm gonna do the little matching game and take the clock in here. Sound good to you, Topham? Cool. A lot of people in Canada are having a day of solidarity due to number of unmarked graves found under residency schools. That makes a lot of sense, Allison. I heard about that. Tables somewhere we can't see at the inn. People go there to eat, but is there only a kitchen on the first floor? Such a good question. Maybe there's like a dining room within the kitchen or behind the kitchen? Would the older Nancy Drew books make good audiobooks? I think they would, as long as you have like a good narrator. As long as you have someone who's into it, I would imagine. Okay, I love the sound that these little thingies are making. Butterfly, clock, this one, and that one. Gears, mouse, and sewing needle, not butterfly. You're doing well. Hope you're having a lovely day. I am. Thank you so much for asking. Go over to Siri. To Yuri, exactly. Love Yuri. Yuri! Yuri's so cute. I love how Topham does not question what we just did and took. Gonna go with it.
There's nothing of interest in there.
So, I want to go in anyway. Josiah Mystery is book 1, Lilac Inn book 4, Staircase is book 2, Ending is from book 2. Yeah, and that's honestly like the biggest problem I have with this game. I still love this game and I still think it's a lot of fun, but the fact that the plot was pulled around in so many different directions doesn't quite work for me. So Saturday's stream is in the morning. You'll post when you'll start on YouTube community tab. I like that you did that for the stream because I had no idea when you were starting today. Yes, exactly. It's so nice to be able to have the community tab now so that I can actually share that with you all. That was a new addition since we've hit 1,000 subscribers. But yes, that is the plan. For every stream, for the rest of our Streamathon, I will be posting the specific time on Instagram, Discord, and on the community tab, so that everyone may know. Lilac Inn makes people eat on the floor, unless you rent one of their 2 rooms. This is a little statue from Stay Tuned for Danger. I'm gonna take this book.
As you'll soon realize, Josiah's mental faculties were starting to go, I'm afraid. He tended to ramble. Very little of what he wrote in there makes sense.
Oh, you're gonna be in a parade for the 4th. Fun.
What are you when you win Bard Bounce? What poet is the cat's meow? What will Para, my miniature golf course, get you? What's Gloria's middle name?
I agree, Allison. It is really sad. It is a tragic...
Decoder is in the rivet. 2 to the right.
Tragic history that is definitely important to recognize and learn about. Carousel Horse from Captain's Cove, from a Haunted Carousel.
It looks like Josiah lent a trivet to someone, but I can't make out to whom.
Another room behind Jane, which I presume is the dining room. Yes, we would hope at least. Greetings, Elizabeth. Welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. How are you doing today? Books 1 through 7 are read by Laura Linney. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I was in season 3 of Anne with an E. That's what I enjoy about the new Anne of Green Gables adaptation series, is that they like started to address some things that the original didn't, or things that weren't in the book. It was kind of cool to see them spin off in that way. Here's the trivet something you, your party at Twin Elms. I will want it back someday. So we need to get his trivet. Have you ever solved any mysteries in real life? I wish. That would be so cool. But no, nothing more exciting. Kind of like what Ned says. I can't remember what game, but when Ned is like, I've only ever solved the mystery of the missing keys. It might actually be the Captive Curse coming up next. That's about it. But I would love to solve a mystery like the Shadow Ranch one. Something like that, where it's a historical mystery. Message in a Haunted Mansion, one of those. It'd be so cool. The robot still creeps me out. It is very loud. The robot is very creepy, I agree. And this is supposed to be how his contraption thingamabobber works. Depends on what you do with the light first, P-Brain. Josiah Crowley. Manipulator of physics.
The man on stage in this picture, is that Josiah?
Yes, that's from a production of A Midsummer Night's Dream that he directed and starred in. It closed after 2 nights, but he didn't care. He loved that play.
This was apparently meant to be the last game? Really? Oh my goodness. More haunted carousel stuff. And also, good call, HP Hippogriff. You were probably right that that might be a trigger. What are you? To open journer, Becoder is in the trivet. Where did it go?
Bottom's cue is in Note to Gloria.
Awesome. Thank you, HP Hippogriff. Appreciate that. That is a good note. Sounds the same on his voice demo. Is that a dead parrot? It's not a living parrot. These are so random. And therefore hilarious to me. Like, I don't know why this is here, but I'm not mad at it. Greetings, Joshua. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. We have not visited Jim Archer yet. Greetings, Luna. Welcome to the stream.
What do you do with these?
I put them on the windshields of cars parked in the area. Great advertising.
Ever put them on cars at the Lilac Inn?
All the time. I've gotten quite a few pupils that way.
Is this how Topham sees himself? Like, is this what he thinks he looks like? Wouldn't be surprised. How is your family? Family is doing well. Mr. WizardKitten and I just recently got back from our mini honeymoon. Mel had a couple of days of adjusting, being a little clingy and getting used to us again. We're not getting used to us, but like realizing we weren't gonna leave again. So now we're all doing well. How are you, Luna? Remember in 8th grade we read A Midsummer Night's Dream, and we also performed it in front of your K5 buddies who had no idea what was going on. That sounds fun. More of an interactive way of doing things. I like it. It's a cute little clown thing. Very cute. Very cute. More Topham posters. Okay, let's talk to him some more.
What?
What's in the carriage house that's out back? Do you know?
That was Josiah's workshop. I assume it contains even more detritus.
Have you ever made par on the golf course that's out back?
Young lady, I've never set foot on that golf course, let alone made whatever par is.
What do you mean, whatever par is?
Did Josiah have a favorite poet?
Probably, but I have no idea who it was.
Would you happen to know what Gloria Crandall's middle name was?
I haven't the foggiest.
It was nice talking to you.
I knew you were going to say that. A little psychic humor.
He's so funny.
Now what?
It was nice talking to you.
I'm sure it was.
So obnoxious. You've been living a blessed life, Topham, right? Could be the noisemakers are supposed to be fake seance props. That was big in the 20s and 30s. Oh, that would make sense. Greetings, by the way. Let me know if I say your name wrong. Mots? Should I call you Mots? Is that all right? Anyway, welcome to the stream. Wonderful to have you. How are you doing today? Like a wiki, which could be wrong, said there were going to be just 12 games. Interesting. Which would honestly make sense given like the changes between the eras. Okay, we are gonna play a round of mini golf. I'm really bad at it, fair warning. I'm gonna be bad. But I wanna play around, and if I don't get par, I'm just going to like continue on in the game without doing anything. Because I know what the reward is. I know what the item we're looking for is. And pretty much all of you do as well. So we are just going to play for funsies. I'm also going to do this real quick. Okay. I love this game. It's like Mastermind, the game. Read Midsummer Night's Dream in high school and instead... Oh, sorry, I already read that. Wait, no. We have people assigned to different roles to read them. Oh, and you watch the movie version. Nice. It's an ex-parrot. The parrot is no more. Greetings, Dew Bear. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. How are you? First time catching a live stream. Been binging your videos. Love your analysis videos. Thank you so much. That's amazing. I'm so excited to have you. Welcome, welcome. Bless you. Wish you the best of luck. Thank you. Has anyone watched Loki? Mr. WizardKitten and I have watched the first episode so far. We got behind when we were on our mini-moon. Okay, no yellows. Good to know. Any reds? One red. Let's pretend it's there. Do you not need to receive the item to open the carriage house? You do not. Thankfully. Okay, the red and the green are in the wrong places. So let's put the green there, the red there. Blue, blue. Aha. I'm gonna say the green is in the right place. I feel like the red maybe is in the wrong place. And then maybe a blue and an orange. Okay, only one is in the right place. Green. Blue. Orange. Oh, and not... Wait, not orange. Orange isn't in the code. Red. Purple? Okay. The green is definitely right. The blue is not, because otherwise we would have gotten it there. So... maybe... the blue is right here. And here and here. Yay! Logic.
Interesting.
Those are my favorite kinds of puzzles, honestly. I love those. Guess who didn't know about the general store and played golf to get all the kids' toys? Hate the chore run, I agree. Be patient with the ball. The only thing that's still annoying is the guessing game. Sure? Okay, sounds good, Mots. The only thing the game checks for is Gloria's middle name, which we can get pretty easily. It's 11 p.m. Do I finish my drawing today or on the weekend? An excellent question. Okay, we have all that now. Okay, pull 1, the par is 5. Oh boy. Oh boy. One. Okay.
I hit it too hard.
Oh gosh darn it. It wasn't that hard. Okay, well we got 3. That's better than par for now. Knock on wood. This is gonna be horrible. Love the Enneagram analysis. Yay! I'm so excited that so many people enjoyed that. Would love to see a Myers-Briggs. I would love to do a Myers-Briggs one too. You can solve all the carriage house clock codes except for bottom without calling the ham radio operators. Interesting. It's so funny how like different triggers work in video games. Okay, this one I want like a lot of power. No! No. Oh, you little bugger. Yeah, see, this is the struggle. Oh, that should have gone in. Okay. Well, I'm under par at least. Oh, par is 5 on all of them because I'm on junior detective. Maybe I'll actually get par. Worst mini golf ever. Have you ever wanted to scream because of it? Oh, I definitely have screamed because of it. What is that puzzle type called? That's such a good question. I know there's literally a board game with that exact same concept called Mastermind, but I've always called them like a logic puzzle. The one in The Deadly Device I also love as well, where you have to figure out the color and the shape of each, for the code, the password to the door in the lab. Like those kinds of puzzles I love. They're probably my favorite. And I think they're just like general logic puzzles, but I could be totally wrong. Okay, this is definitely a Kapu Cave reference. Oh wait, there's a hole there. No, I missed it. Whoa. Okay. Hole 4. Basically just need Gloria's middle name. Exactly. Greetings, Abby. Welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. How are you? So glad I caught this stream. I know many people don't like this game, but it was my first, so it has a very special place in my heart. Totally understandable. Very understandable. We're at the point now, so even though I'm going in reverse order, and this one is in like my lower half of games, we're at the point now in the series where even if I like have things that I think could be improved about each of the games, I still really enjoy playing them. Very much the case for this one. Oh, crap. There. Okay, we got par on that one. Oof. Oof. Been avoiding revisiting Nancy Drew games for so long because you've lost hope at a good new game coming out. Yeah, I understand that. I've found solace in replaying them over and over again because it's like at least I get to enjoy them this way. At least I have this little treasure trove that I can keep going back to. But I have also lost hope about a good new game coming out. You love the mini golf? Think you're in the minority though. If you're good at it, then I could totally understand loving this. I'm just really bad at it. I happen to be doing like halfway decent right now, but I do not imagine that that will last. Oh, crud. No! See, I jinxed myself. Please don't go that way. Oh, gosh. Oh. This is just horrifying. Over par. Okay, I just can't royally screw up hole 6. We'll see. Gotta go to work. Sounds good, Emma. Enjoy work. Play it on junior mode. It's definitely better on junior mode. Much, much better. You bet Ryan is an ISTP. I could totally see that. So cool if you could recreate the mini golf in The Sims. Oh my gosh, that would be fun. Wow, it looks like this was the first game for a lot of you. That's so cool. Code breaking puzzles. Yeah, that sounds right. Code breaking puzzles. Oh, come on. Excuse me. Call that gravity-defying move there. Oh, come on. Oh, good grief. No, this is absurd. And you can't, like I can't even hit the ball harder than this because of where the mouse is. Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't understand.
Hooray!
Oh. I got exactly par because, as predicted, I royally screwed up that last hole. Oh my gosh. Okay. Scorecard here.
A little toy pony.
A pony. Do they come in different colors? I always get a red one. For those of you who have bravely played this game more than once. Greetings, Maple Paint Tube. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. How are you? Your first was Phantom of Venice. Cool. Little haphazard, that's for sure. One of the reasons I was initially turned off from this game was the bird's eye view. I am just not a fan of bird's eye gameplay, even in Crystal Skull, Castle Malloy, and especially in Ransom. I agree 100%, Camille. Fully agree with that. That's absurd. As Snape voice, love it. First one and the only one you own is White Wolf. Oh, love White Wolf. The Amelia Darnell looks promising. Been in development for a long time, but I can tell that the people making it love the OG Nancy Drew games. Yes, I have seen it. I hope it goes well. I hope it continues to be in development because it does look awesome. Barely. So close. Let's go talk to Jim for Emily. Ooh, Lonnie's voicing the main character.
That car I saw before is gone.
That I did not know. I did it! Okay. I'm gonna focus on driving. Oop, and yet I'm still gonna run over potholes. Is this the bank? Yes. Okay.
Hello, I'm looking for Jim Archer.
Right through that door. Hello! Are you Nancy Drew?
Thank you, Dragon Slayer. You always get red as well? Okay. So maybe it does just come in red. Bird's Eye just takes me out of the immersion of the game. Exactly. Also played mini golf to get toys. Which is a fair strategy. It's probably the cheapest way. They come in different colors, but they always appear in the same order. Oh, they do come in different colors. One of the reasons I hate mini golf, right?
Yes, are you Mr. Archer?
Yes, ma'am. Jim Archer. I'm founder, president, manager, and just about everything else you can name when it comes to this fine enterprise.
I hear that some businesses aren't doing so well these days.
Ever since the stock market crashed, one business after another has closed, including banks. President Hoover keeps saying that a recovery is just around the corner, but you have to wonder.
Speaking of Enneagram, I believe that Jim Archer is a 6.
Some people say we're headed for a depression.
Well, that kind of pessimism is not only misguided, it's pointless. Thinking ahead and taking action. That's what we businessmen should be doing right now. And I'm happy to report that we're doing just fine, thank you. Excuse me. Main Street Bank, Jim Archer speaking. No, I don't. I'm sorry, but... Yes, I know, but... All right, then just bring it by. Sorry for the interruption. How can I help you?
Your cousin and you took hours to get the survey for Tino done. That is by far the worst puzzle in White Wolf for me. Understandable. Very understandable.
How well do you know Jane Willoughby? You know, Emily's guardian?
Not well at all. Met her once or twice. Seemed a little flighty.
Mini golf is fun. Quit hating. Fair enough. What about the puzzles in White Wolf? A lot of the puzzles, the pond shoveling disaster, are bird's eye. Yeah. White Wolf is I like that the walking is not bird's eye. Like, she walks from each location and you can hear the snow. So I think that evens it out. A lot of the puzzles are bird's eye, but not a lot of the movement is, if that makes sense. In general, I'm still, like, not a huge fan of bird's eye, usually at all. But White Wolf has a lot of, like, positives to it that balance it out for me. Greetings, Carly. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. How are you? Just got home from work. So glad to catch some of the stream. Yay!
Do you think Emily's going to be able to run the inn by herself?
Times are just too tough. If she's smart, she'll sell before the bills start piling up.
Not 9. Funny that you mentioned that, because 6 has a connection to 9. So I think he demonstrates 9 connection, like a connection to 9 and 9 like behaviors at times. However, I feel like his basic motivation is like his security, and just the way he talks about like politics and what business people should be doing makes me think that he's kind of a 6. That's my theory, at least. But I could see the 9 argument for sure.
Do you happen to know whether the jewelry Emily inherited from her mother was insured?
Well, I know for a fact that it was not. Why?
Because someone snuck into the inn today and stole it.
Oh, no. I heard there'd been a fire in the kitchen, but when it rains, it pours, doesn't it? I told Gloria not to let that policy lapse.
Only read the newspaper all day, Archer. That's why you're going broke. Right? Greetings, Caitlin. Welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. How are you? This is your first Nancy Drew game, and it's such a random one. It is a little bit random. Gotta love it.
Why did she let it lapse?
She felt that since Josiah Crowley would be leaving her a large sum of money when he died, or so she thought, paying to insure her jewelry just wasn't necessary.
Tino Balducci.
How well did you know Josiah Crowley?
Well enough for him to name me executor of his will. An executor is the person who makes sure the terms of a will are carried out.
Sounds great, Ray Marie. I hope you weren't out of power too long. And that the storm didn't do too much damage. That is true. The silhouette in Legend of Crystal Skull is very cool. That might be one of the places where it does work, at least a bit. The way he said, oh no, after hearing the jewels got stolen. Not shifty at all. Oh, love it.
Why do you think he wound up leaving Gloria nothing?
I have no idea. Truth be told, he'd given me the impression that I would be well taken care of when he passed on too. But when I finally read his will, it all went to Topham.
Yes, Bear. I think that's a great summary. The Enneagram for me is kind of like the motivations and why you do things, and Myers-Briggs is more like how you do things. So I feel like Myers-Briggs might be a little bit more visual and easy to see, and the Enneagram is a little bit more like personal and introspective kind of thing. I remember thinking all the games were set in the 30s. Hey, fair assumption.
Where did Josiah keep his will?
He'd hidden it in a chest of drawers in his house. It took me months to find it. When he named me executor, he said he'd tell me where it was hidden when the time was right. Whatever that meant.
Yeah, bird's eye works if it fits the style. Agreed.
The will you found in Josiah's house. Is it possible that Josiah didn't really write it?
Well, the thought that it could be a forgery did cross my mind. But an expert verified that the will had been typed on Josiah's typewriter and signed in Josiah's hand.
But Richard Topham lived in Josiah's house. He had access to his typewriter, and he could have copied his signature.
As far as the law is concerned, the matter is closed, Miss Drew.
But it's possible that Josiah's real will is still out there. Are you sure he never gave you any clue as to where he'd hidden his will?
Whenever I asked him, he said he'd tell me when the time is right. Although, he got a safe deposit box here about 3 years ago.
Maybe that's where his real will is.
Topham has tried to claim its contents, but he can't find the key.
Greetings, Alex. Welcome to the stream. Wonderful to see you. How are you doing today? Do I think Nancy is an Enneagram Type 5? I've heard lots of really compelling theories for Nancy, and the one that I currently subscribe to, the one that I currently think feels the most accurate is that she's a Type 7 with an 8 wing. So Type 7 has connections to Type 5, so when Nancy is healthy and like doing well, she demonstrates some Type 5 characteristics. But I see her like constantly moving from case to case. She has a lot of like hobbies and skills in a wide variety of areas, which means she's not super focused on one. Kind of avoiding talking about any of her past or any of her feelings gives me lots of type 7 kinds of things. With the 8 wing, because she can be very confident in saying kind of like what she's thinking at different times. Shadow bird's eye view works best for Nancy since she's supposed to be ambiguous. Right. Your sister and friend Ava plays the game with her whenever she comes over, stuck on the pond shoveling. That part is really tough. Power was off for less than 24 hours and no damage. Well, that's good.
Maybe he knows the real will could be in there, only he wants to destroy it.
Now, Miss Drew, I wouldn't go jumping to any conclusions.
How did Josiah die?
He was sitting in the public library reading when apparently his heart just decided it was time to stop.
Woke up from a nap. Very nice.
What was he reading?
His favorite book, The Makeup Secrets of Lon Chaney.
I guess I'll be going.
Give my best to Emily.
Get to see the forged will? I don't think we do, now that you mention it.
Is this your car?
Yes, it is. Bought and paid for.
His voice sounds younger than his appearance, I agree. A will without witness doesn't count unless the whole thing is handwritten. Yeah. Little inconsistencies here and there. Amanda says, hi. Hello, Amanda. You're listening to Miss Scarlet Study's streams from 2020 at work, and you listened to White Wolf yesterday. She really struggled with Fox and Geese. You've had issues with that too. Yes, Fox and Geese is so hard. Fox and Geese stresses me out so much.
Don't you ever use this typewriter?
That used to be Josiah Crowley's. It was the only thing he left me in his will. Naturally, it doesn't work. The keys always jam.
October 9, 1929. Dear Mrs. Sheldon, here is the trivet I said you could borrow for your party at Twin Elms. Please take care of it because I will want it back someday. Your friend, Josiah C. I wonder if Josiah ever got his trivet back.
George took judo? Oh, that'd be cool. Greetings, Musical Blonde. Welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. Oh, you're homesick. And you just woke up from a nap. I hope you feel better soon, Musical Blonde. That sucks. Greetings, Haley. Welcome to the stream. It's so wonderful to see you. Oops, I'm late. Got kitty on lap and tea in hand. So happy to be here. Oh my gosh, yay. Welcome. Wonderful to see you. Cat on lap with tea is like peak happiness. That's a good way to be. Dying in a library reading my favorite book sounds like a good way to go. Honestly, yeah.
Who's Clara?
Clara Pickford is this lonely old woman who comes in here every once in a while. Took a shine to me for some reason. Insisted on giving me that picture.
Oh, Jim, you have no idea.
Did Josiah Crowley give you this clock?
Yes. Unfortunately, it stopped keeping time almost immediately.
Fox and Geese is trash, right?
That receipt I found outside the inn. I wonder if the key it refers to is the one to this clock.
It can certainly be painful, that's for sure. Greetings, Miles. Welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. Sorry I couldn't join on the other streams, didn't have time. I actually finished this book recently. That's so cool. And no worries at all about not being able to join the streams. Totally understandable. Did you do that infamous mind read card puzzle? Not quite yet. We will get there probably next time we visit Topham, I would imagine. Twin Elms is a reference to another Nancy Drew book. I love the little references in this one. It's very cool. And we can check on the key from Waddell Jewelry since we found that too.
Hello, are you Mr. Waddell?
So what if I am?
I found this receipt, and I just wondered what you could tell me about it.
Let me see that. One key, determine resale value, item 493. Oh yeah, this was for that key Jim Archer wanted me to appraise.
Jim Archer wanted you to appraise a key?
It was very ornate, had jewels all over it. Fake jewels, as it turned out. When I told him it was worthless, the cheapskate refused to pay me and told me to keep it.
Do you think I could have it?
Sure, once you pay the appraisal fee.
Which is?
$1.50.
Here you go.
Good, here's the key. Enjoy.
Yeah, that sounds about right, Friday. Oh, summer colds. You and your husband both. Summer colds are legitimately one of the worst things ever. It's like a cold in fall and winter feels more reasonable. Let's not run into the cow. Feels more reasonable because, you know, it's cold, so colds. But in the summer, it's just like, ugh, why? I hope you get better very soon, Musical Blonde.
Mrs. Sheldon?
Yes?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's.
Get on with it, dear.
I was wondering, would it be possible for me to see the trivet you borrowed from Josiah Crowley?
You may not only see it, you may have it. Once I find it, that is. Unfortunately, I've an errand to run, so I can't look for it right now.
Maybe I could run the errand for you. I have a car.
So I see. Rather expensive car at that. Very well, Miss Drew. Go fetch my bridge cards from Miss Drakowski, and upon your return I shall present you with that trivet.
Who's Miss Jakowski?
The local telephone operator. You can find her at her house, or Titusville Telco, as she insists on calling it. The switchboard is in her parlor. As you can imagine, she never entertains. I, on the other hand, am expecting company within the hour, so do hurry.
This woman's shade. And her voice. Just got home from the doctors about your scoliosis. Oh, I hope that went well, Miles. I think Titusville Telco is down here, isn't it? I'm going to try and avoid having to do telegrams as often as possible. There it is. Thought so.
Yeah?
Are you Miss Jakowski?
Yeah? And you are?
Nancy Drew. I'm a friend of Emily Crandall's. You know, at the Lilac Inn.
Yeah. Look, I'm kinda pressed for time. Going to a party and it takes me a while to get dolled up. What do you need?
Mrs. Sheldon asked me to pick up her bridge cards from you.
Tell you what, I'll get you those cards if you drive that fancy car of yours over to the orphanage and pick up some raffle tickets from Mrs. O'Shea. I should be able to unload a ton of them tonight.
I'd be happy to.
Good, I gotta go. Yeah, I'm coming.
Right? Isn't it crazy to think about how, like, $1.12 was actually a lot of money back then? Like, Nancy has all of $1.85 to her name, and that's just, like, enough. Crazy to think about. Okay, the Turner Home for Orphans.
Excuse me, are you Mrs. O'Shea?
Yes?
My name is Nancy Drew, and
Stephen, put that down this instant. We do not run with sticks in our hands. Or in our mouths.
I'm sorry. You were saying?
Miss Jakowski asked me to pick up some raffle tickets from you.
Oh, yes, the raffle tickets. The fact of the matter is
Elsie, no hitting.
I can't even think about those raffle tickets right now. I promised the children they'd each get a toy for going a full week without breaking anything. And I'm short 5 toys.
Do not eat that, Clarence.
Would you like me to get 5 toys for you?
Oh, goodness, if you could do that, I'd be forever grateful. They can be any kind of toy at all. The children aren't the least bit picky.
Of course it tastes bad, Clarence.
It's a pine cone.
I'd better go rinse out his mouth before. Oh, would you look at that? He's actually chewing it.
You're not a squirrel, Clarence. Spit that out this instant.
Oh my gosh, I love that one. Of course it tastes bad, Clarence. It's a pine cone. I would never trust some random stranger to run errands for me. So true. Especially one that just shows up at my door. That is such a good point. Okay, we have to go to the little store. The general store. She talks to an inanimate object. General store. Where's the general store? I feel like it's over here somewhere. The academy, telegrams, the courthouse, the bank, the library, the Rex. Where's the general store? See, this is how we waste gas, WizardKitten, and then this is why we have to do telegrams. Is the general store over here? Yeah, the literary movie references are awesome. Also love Mrs. O'Shea's accent. Totally agree. Blenheim Nursery. The dairy. Cow's still there. Waddell Jewelry. Am I losing it? Greetings, Kat. Welcome to the stream. It's so wonderful to see you. Really busy with work. Be lurking and catching up. Sounds good. Money in this game boggles my mind. Like the gas prices alone. Exactly. Yes, love the Irish accent. Totally. There it is. General store.
Maybe I could buy some toys for the orphans in here.
Watched Keenan and Kel. There was an episode set in the future, and they had an inflation joke that I didn't get. Totally.
A vending machine that just sells toys. Keen.
So we need to buy 4 because we already have the horse. Okay. What should we buy, guys? I'll do the first 4 that I see in chat. Nancy Drew book from the 2000s. Nancy time travels back to the Great Depression, and a family was about to lose their house. Nancy asks how much it was, and it was under $20. And Nancy is like, are you kidding? I'll just pay it off. Oh my gosh. So Krollmeister made nails in the 30s, right? Your birthday is tomorrow. Happy birthday, Luna. That's wonderful. Do you have any fun plans to celebrate your birthday? Your birthday was yesterday. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting. And you're now 14. Happy birthday, Miles. Did you get to do anything fun for your birthday? That's wonderful. So glad that this stream is happening. Yay! Greetings, Sora Chicken. It's so good to see you. Okay, first I see Teddy Bear.
I can't get the toy without putting in money first.
Okay, we'll do money. Okay. Teddy Bear. And then I see the doll. And then I see the red
2
truck.
toys down, 3 to go.
Okay, doll. And then the ship.
That makes 3 toys.
Red truck. Red truck. And ship.
4 toys. I just need 1 more.
Okay, those are the first 4 I saw. The ship. Awesome collection of toys. Stayed home and watched Cruella. It was dark, but very dark. Yeah, Cruella was good. I enjoyed it.
5 toys. That's all I need.
It is definitely dark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's all the toys I need. Hooray! The Millie Benson poster that Emily has in her shop. Very fun. We only have 85 cents to our name now. Little stressful. Clothes and money were replaced with a 1930s equivalent, so she only had a few cents. I am doing really well, Sora Chicken. Thank you for asking. Having a wonderful day with all you fellow detectives. Okay, so now I gotta go back to Mrs. O'Shea. Whoa. Can't go that way. These cows are massive. They're bigger than the car. These are some chunky cows. Here we go.
Hi, do you have 5 toys for me?
I certainly do.
Oh, that's wonderful. You're such a saint, you hear me? A saint. I'd better get these inside before the children see them. Thank you so much.
Mrs. O'Shea, the raffle tickets?
Oh, the raffle tickets? I don't have them, dear. You'll have to pick them up from Phelps' print shop. Then just take them straight to Mr. Kowski. We don't pull hair, Ralphie. Especially when we have jelly on our hands.
Phelps print shop. Wonderful.
How was your mini moon? It was really nice.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
No. I refuse. I don't want to pay for it. It was nice because we got to try out a lot of new hiking places. We got some really good ice cream, some fun souvenirs, and we got to eat at the restaurant where we had our first real dinner date 7 years ago, so it was really nice.
Sorry, young lady, I'm about to close.
I'm just here to pick up the raffle tickets you printed for Mrs. O'Shea.
Aw, darn it. I did tell her I'd have those done today, didn't I? Well, I'm sorry, but they're just gonna have to wait until tomorrow.
Oh, but I need to have them today.
And I need to go fishing.
Fishing?
My brother-in-law thinks he's hot stuff because he caught an 18-inch largemouth bass this morning. So I bet him I could catch a 19-incher by the end of the day. And if I do, I get his stamp collection. And if I don't, he gets mine. And since stamp collecting is about the only hobby I can afford these days, I am going fishing.
I know. You stay here and print those raffle tickets, and I'll go fishing for you.
Not everybody can catch a 19-inch largemouth bass, you know. It takes skill and muscle and brains. Bass are pretty smart.
I can do it, Mr. Phelps.
You better be right, because you're not getting those raffle tickets until I get my 19-incher. You can use my gear. I left everything out at the fishing hole.
Great. I'll see you later.
Okay. I'm going to drive us to the lake, and then I'm going to let you guys hang out there for a sec while we take a little water bottle refill break. Can hopefully listen to some nice music and the sounds of the water. Nice little view. I do think that has potential. Yeah, Ray Marie. Going back to the books kind of idea. Also, why do they call it a honeymoon? That is such a good question. Toys that would last for decades, totally. Prolonged errand run is most annoying part. Definitely can get frustrating, that's for sure. Let's see. Visiting restaurant was a trip down memory lane. It was really nice, yeah, and the food was so good. Don't run out of gas or you have to do the stupid nuts, washers, and bolts puzzle. Yes, that's true. Definitely want to avoid that. Rude. Apparently Nancy doesn't have brains. Greetings, Sid. Welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. How are you? All right, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break or so. I'm going to go refill my water bottle. Bump the microphone. Sorry about that. And I'll be right back. I realized I should probably save before I go. Load and save. Save. Your game has been saved. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna go fill my water bottle. way back. Wouldn't you have the fishing gear on you? Did you just leave the gear at the place where we're heading to work? Very trusting to just leave all of your items just hanging out on the beach. Don't put any stock in the Enneagram, which I can share at a later date if interested, but I'm curious where you would put Bess and George. Yeah, I totally understand that. Like, I've definitely talked to people before who just are not into personality tests and don't put stock into it, and I totally understand and validate that. That being said, Bess, maybe a 2. Bess seems like maybe a 2 or a 7. George, George is interested. She's pretty ambitious. George might be either a 3 or a 5. Some of the outfits in this game are rude. I just finished Danger by Design. I hate the T-puzzle at the beginning of the game. That is fair. That's understandable.
The first thing I need to do is bait my hook.
Let's see.
Yuck.
Worms?
Now I toss this in the water, and when the bobber goes under the water, I need to pull the line up fast.
Okay. I remember doing this on stream last year and being super confused because the fish you catch that they say is a 19-inch bass definitely is not a bass. It's just not.
I caught one!
Like, well, that's definitely not a bass, and it's also not 19 inches, so we're gonna
I'm gonna
release
throw
that.
this one back.
Chocolate is still always good. Agreed. Grubs? Ooh. That looks like the ones from Lion King. Sound of the water is making me sleepy and I don't want to go to sleep. Accidental ASMR.
I caught one!
No. You're just a little teeny bopper.
This isn't what I want.
Chocolate pecan square. Oh, yum. How about a minnow?
Ah, I caught one!
I think this is our, like, very much in quotations bass, because again, this is not a bass. Are you sure? That was very close. It was very close to 19 inches, but it wasn't a bass. This also is not a bass.
Looks like 19 inches to me.
But it works. So I'm gonna keep that. And we're gonna go to...
Ew, that fish I caught really smells.
Yeah. Fish tend to do that.
Let's see what you got in there. How about that? You did it. Here, let me take it from you.
Please do. I think it's starting to get a little ripe.
Just rest yourself a minute while I get those raffle tickets. There you go. 10 dozen tickets to the annual Orphans Benefit. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go make a telephone call.
To your brother-in-law?
Yeah, the one who used to collect stamps.
Bye.
The, like, cackle. Okay, so now we have the raffle tickets. So don't I have to give those to the telegram person, I think? If you were going to sell snacks, how much would y'all be willing to pay? Just curious. I feel like it depends on the snack, but if you're talking about like little chocolate ones like you're talking about, or like you have been talking about, at least a couple dollars, at least a few dollars.
Hi, you got those raffle tickets for me?
I sure do.
Great. And here are Mrs. Sheldon's bridge cards. One of the gals spilled Moxie all over them, but I cleaned them up real good, so let's not tell Mrs. Sheldon, okay?
Okay. Thanks for your help, Miss Jakowski.
Thanks for your help. Bye now.
Yeah, I totally know what you mean there, Maple Paint Tube. The back of your hand is all in ink. Like, have you been doodling on it, Tata? Have to leave and go to work now. Sounds good, Caitlin. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you have a good day at work. We should go to Zippy's. Where zipless service is zippily zapped.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Thank you, miss. Anything else?
Oh, sorry, Zippy.
No, thank you.
Drive zippily.
I was reading the chat. I wasn't paying attention to our conversation. That's what you've been thinking of? Yum. Been lining my drawing and removing the sketch. Oh, cool. Zippity zap. At least it's cheap. Exactly. Now we have 35 cents. Okay, bridge cards. Back to Twin Elms. Back to Mrs. O'Shea, who insists on speaking like this and making fun of Nancy's clothing choices. Shut up, you Zippy.
Do you have my bridge cards?
Right here.
Good. And here is Josiah's trivet. I didn't realize when I asked to borrow it that it was such an eyesore. But once a sumptuous dish of my buff stroganoff was placed atop it, I assure you, no one noticed. Now do run along. My guest will be arriving any minute, and that dress of yours, it's, well...
I like this dress. It's very flouncy.
I love the running joke that all the characters just like mock Nancy's fashion. This lady, Margarita Faubourg, Alec Fell. So much shade. Okay. But let's go to... We're eventually going to need to deliver telegrams. Because I need to pay for the key. And I think, isn't the key like $3 or something? The key's kind of expensive. But we'll go here for now. We'll go back to the inn for now. And figure that out. Aw, poor Zippy. The first 10 digits of pi. The first 10 digits of pi. No, I know 3.14. I know there's an 8 in there somewhere. But that's all I know. Imagine it must have been much easier to fill gas to the exact cent back then, right? The last few times I've gotten gas, I have managed to fill it up like exactly to the right amount, which I've been kind of proud of. Like it was exactly $35 last time I did it, which is kind of fun.
I guess I should answer that. Hello?
Nancy?
Dad? Oh, shoot, I was supposed to call you.
Yes, you were. The phone company said this was the only line into the Lilac Inn now. What happened?
It's kind of a long story, but what about you? Is everything okay there?
Everything's fine. I called because I'd like you to run an errand for me, that's all.
Sure. What do you want me to do?
I need to get some documents from a colleague over there. I thought since you were in the area, you could pick them up, save him paying postage.
Sure. What's the address?
He said he'd just leave them for you at the telegraph office. Just drive into town and look for Tubby Telegrams. He said you can't miss it.
Will do.
These papers are extremely important, Nancy.
I will pick them up, Dad.
Good. Remember, watch your gas gauge and get gas when you're low so you don't run out. And try to avoid potholes. The more you hit, the likely it is you'll wind up with a flat.
Yes, Dad.
And if you do get a flat, take it off and put on your spare, and then head straight to a gas station and get it fixed.
Yes, Dad.
All right, lecture over. Have you found out why Miss Crandall asked you to visit?
I like the word flouncy too. Greetings, Soap. Welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. How are you?
She wanted me to have you lock her mother's jewelry up in your safe. Only someone stole it before I could take it with me.
Stole it? Good gosh.
Good call, Demon Slayer. We saved some money. No more errands.
That was right after the stove in the kitchen exploded.
The stove exploded? Sounds to me like you'd be well advised to cut your visit there short.
No, I want to find out what's going on. I have to find out what's going on.
You have to?
Well, yeah, you know. Emily just lost her mom, and she's worried about losing the inn, and her guardian's all wet when it comes to helping out, and...
And the truth is, you are so curious that you feel like you'll absolutely burst if you don't find out why all these weird things have been happening, right?
Yes.
Don't worry, I know the feeling. You're a chip off the old block, I'm afraid. Well, as long as you're like me in one other way, you should be fine.
What way is that? Smart?
Careful.
I met Emily's guardian, Jane. What does a guardian do, anyway?
A guardian is pretty much a surrogate parent. Jane is legally responsible for Emily's physical and financial well-being.
Jane doesn't strike me as being the parental type. In fact, I get the impression she's in way over her head.
Fortunately for her, it's not forever. Most guardianships end when the ward turns 18. And then both Jane and Emily will be free to do whatever they please.
Right, T? I feel like gas has gotten more expensive, too, recently. Don't like Carson in this game. I could see that. He does sound a little bit like a TV announcer. Yes, Dad.
You'd think Emily's mom would have chosen somebody a little more competent to take care of her only child.
Things aren't always as they appear. Maybe she's not as bad as you think.
Or maybe she's worse.
Don't tell me you think Emily's guardian stole the jewelry. Good grief, where did you get such a suspicious mind?
I think it was from the person who has always told me that the best way to solve a problem is to look at all the possibilities, Dad.
I did say that, didn't I?
Goodbye, Dad.
Keep in touch.
Would driving be easier if you had access to a map that showed the whole town similar to Alibi and Ashes? It probably would, yeah. They make it, like, purposefully a puzzle as part of this game. I think it would be kind of fun if it was not bird's eye, but, like, we were actually in the car and you got to, like, choose the turns that you would make. But I get that that would be a lot harder to animate. Your mom and you finally finished playing Ransom, and now you're moving on to Shadow at the Water's Edge? That's so exciting. Good luck.
Oh, Nancy, I'm afraid there's been more trouble.
Don't tell me something else blew up.
It's Emily. Oh, this is silly. I'm her guardian. I should just make her sell this place. She's only 17, for Pete's sakes. She should be out meeting boys and going to parties, not trying to run a business.
Miss Willoughby, what happened?
Just go ask her, and make her tell you everything.
On the news, it says gas is at an all-time high. Well, there you go. I guess my suspicions were correct. The shade.
Jane told you, didn't she?
What happened?
That picture on the wall over there, I saw it move. I was just sitting here and it moved all by itself. I saw it move, I really did. Last week, a book fell off the shelf for no reason. And before that, I heard these weird noises. And almost every day I hear a voice, like a whisper, coming out of nowhere. Jane thinks it's nerves, but I don't want to talk about this. Did you see Jim Archer?
I'm afraid I don't have very good news.
The jewelry wasn't insured?
Your mom dropped the insurance in order to save money for...
Shh! Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Shh! Nothing. I'm going to have to sell the inn, aren't I?
You know, it's possible, just possible, that the will that was found was not the will Josiah wrote.
You mean he may have left us money after all? No, that's wishful thinking. And I refuse to get my hopes up again because they'll probably just get dashed again. Listen, I feel bad enough that you drove all the way out here for nothing. Maybe you should just go home.
Would you mind if I stayed for a while?
No, but I really don't feel like being sociable right now. There's nothing for you to do.
I'd like to see if Josiah hid a second will somewhere.
What are you? Some kind of Sam Spade?
Well, just because I've never solved a mystery before doesn't mean I can't. Anyway, there's no harm in trying, right? Who knows? I might turn out to be good at it.
Be my guest.
Ouch, your words haunt you, Carson. Exactly.
Did Josiah ever say anything about hiding his will somewhere?
No, but he was always hiding stuff. I know because he was always writing reminders to himself about how to find it. But whenever the subject of his will came up, he'd just say he was happy knowing we were going to be happy when he passed on. Time will tell. That's all he'd say.
Oh, there's a map in our inventory. That makes sense. Leads to more people to get bikes and electric cars. That's true. That would be a nice repercussion.
What was your mother's middle name?
Lois. Why?
Oh, just curious.
I was just asking really random questions. Greetings, Lindsay. Welcome to the stream. It's so wonderful to see you. Dramatic zoom. Right, no kidding. How have you been doing, Lindsay?
Do you have any idea where Josiah may have hidden a safe deposit box key?
He could have hidden it anywhere. He always said his favorite hiding place was right under people's noses.
Yeah, true, Friday.
Do you know anything about a cue Josiah left your mother in a note?
No. Why?
Oh, just curious. I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the bee's knees.
You're the bee's knees. We still can't look in here, huh? Okay. Well, we can look at this book and figure out his favorite poet, Omar. Gloria, read this, and pretty soon this fella will be your favorite poet too. Your pal, Josiah. Actual poems. Cool. Okay, and we can fix the painting.
What could have made this picture move?
Fix that. Oh, nothing really. Great, hope you are all well. Wonderful. Okay, let's see. So now, I think we have everything we need to be able to open up the shed. One of those pillows on the bench next to Emily looks like a stained glass window. It's kind of cool. That's totally what I was thinking too, Ray Marie.
So, what did Emily say? Did she tell you about the pictures and the voices?
Anyone have a guess at Josiah Crowley's Myers-Briggs and or Enneagram? He's such a character. I'd love to know someone like him in real life, right? He's motivated by... What is he motivated by? He kind of just enjoys, like being creative in a way, like expressing himself and following stories. He's really obsessed with stories. I don't know. I'd have to think about him. That's a tough one.
Have you ever seen or heard anything strange around here?
No. In fact, this place is so quiet and dull compared to Chicago that it's a wonder I haven't lost my mind. You know what? I'll bet it's me. I'll bet it finally hit Emily that I'm just not Gloria and I never will be, and that running this place is always gonna be all up to her. And it was just more than her poor mind could bear.
I haven't, Miles. What's your gallery ID?
What did the sheriff say when you called him about the stolen jewels?
He said since nobody got robbed at gunpoint or anything, coming out here again just didn't seem necessary. Said it sounded to him like the jewelry had just been misplaced. You see, it only felt fair to tell him about Emily's, delicate state of mind.
Awesome. Thanks, Miles. I'll check it out. Yeah, the Enneagram is just another personality test, personality typing system. Yes, I will definitely write it down. Oh no, spilled your milk.
Have you met Richard Topham?
Yeah, I've had the displeasure of meeting that quack.
You don't think he can help people develop their psychic powers?
The only thing he's good at is separating little old ladies and dim-witted rubes from their hard-earned cash. In fact, he came over while they were putting out the fire today. Asked me who you were, and I was so frazzled at the time I told him. I don't usually give that crackpot the time of day.
Exactly, Joshua.
Does everybody around here feel that way about him?
Not everybody. Like that circus fella said, there's a sucker born every minute. Me? I think ESP is a lot of J-U-N-K.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
Sugar cookies, yum. Oh, wedding cookies, nice. Okay. Now, I don't believe I wrote down the order of the things for the code. So I'm gonna go just check on that real quick.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hello, Mr. Topham.
Yeah, I know how you know who I am now. You liar. Not nearly as fancy
You don't mind
as
if
you
I look
think.
around, do you?
Go right ahead.
In the book, he actually is the villain. Nice. Okay. Keen, Omar, Pony, Lois. So, K-O-P-L. K-O-P-L. And then I'll come back and talk to him. Okay. O P Wait, why isn't it working? Greetings, Dana. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. How are you? Wish we could go to the area and possible rooms behind Jane and see what the kitchen looked like. Agreed. That would have been fun. Greetings, Danielle. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. How are you? Voice actor for Nancy definitely sounds like she's at least 40.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
I know it's her iconic voice, but I can't see her as a teenager. That's totally fair, Danielle. Totally get that.
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
Pendulum behind Jane on the clock is a hint to the mirrors puzzle. Oh, that's cool. Okay, lock on carriage house. What are you when you win Bard Bounce? You're Keen. What poet is the cat's meow? What will Par get you on my golf course? A pony. And then Lois. K-O-P-L. What am I missing? Spell the whole... Oh, spell the whole words of the answers. Doy, that's it. Got it. Thank you. Totally forgot. That's what I'm supposed to do. Keen. Greetings, Skylarville. Welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. How are you? Omar. Can't see the hint until after you solve the puzzle. Oh, interesting. Is seeing ads when we click on your live stream to watch and the $sign in chat because you're over 1,000 subs? Yes, that would be why. The channel, since we are over 1,000 subs, I was able to now become a YouTube partner. So that's the reason that that's happening. Because we've hit that level of success. Pony. Pony. There we go. And Lois. So who's everyone's favorite character in this game? I feel like this is kind of a rough one for characters. Like, not a lot of them are super memorable. Be right back. Your father's going to show you how to sharpen a knife. Ooh, cool. Enjoy, Miles. Sorry for not arriving sooner. I was playing some Nancy Drew. Nancy Drew. Oh my gosh, totally fine, Skylarville. Lonnie's voice is a lot better than Brittany's version as Nancy to me. Sure. Yeah, I can totally see both opinions for sure. Some of your discs you thought didn't work actually do work. Like, you can play any Nancy Drew game you want except for Clock or Ice. Gotcha. I did have a weird glitch for a long time where I couldn't play Danger by Design or Creature of Kapu Cave on my, like, not my Windows 10 computer, but the one I had before Windows 10. Let's see. Been playing them today. You played Last Train for the first time since your first play. Oh my gosh, exciting. That's such a good one too. The songs in this game get stuck in your head. So true. Not mad at all. Yeah, they're really good. I love the music in this one.
Something about this clock reminds me of the poem I saw at the mini golf course.
And I have that written down in my handy dandy detective notebook. Greetings, Maria. Welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. How are you? Came by to drop in and say hello. Wonderful. Well, hello. Jim Archer, obviously. Exactly. Yuri is my favorite character. Honestly, probably mine too, T. Emily Crandall has actually kind of grown on me. Emily's really sweet. Like, there's no strong character reason. I just like her. Yeah. I could see that. Let's see. Where is it? I agree, Yuri. I don't actually know if I like anyone in this game. If only the music was a person. There you go. We can like the music. Do I not have this written down? How do I not have this written down? The poem. Do I have it written down in my notebook? Did Nancy write it down? No, I don't believe she did. It would have been way back at the beginning, though. Okay, well, I guess I have to go write that down. Every character in this game is super annoying. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Yeah, none of them have ever really, like, stood out enough to me. Carson, he seems like he is in the books. That could be, for sure. This game is great, but not for the characters, right? Yeah, that's an area that it falls a little bit more flat. Didn't I, like, get this already? Do I have to do it again? I mean, okay, it's fun. I will do it again. Okay, so there's one yellow. There's also a red. Okay. So the yellow is probably in the right place. The red is not. Green, blue. Oh, okay. I'm gonna guess yellow, green, red, orange. Yay! The big problem is that the game focuses little on the characters and mostly on the past mystery ones. Right, yeah. Enjoy your dishes, Tara! Life's going great. Started working your first real full-time job remotely, but that's even better. That's exciting, Maria. Congrats. The moon in the sky was once heard to say, gotta get my notes out, was once heard to say, not that pen is not functional. How about this pen? Is this pen functional? Okay. Was once heard to say, before, it's far to create, I want to go back, tis heaven. Okay, so those should be the numbers. Thank you, HP Hippogriff. Which location is your favorite?
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
In this game. Which place do you like? Why am I going here? Why did I come in here? Brain's malfunctioning a little bit. Okay. 1, 2. Come here. 4, 2, 8, 2, 7. Mirror. Marvelous. Freshwater fish of the Midwest. Okay, we've got our fish. Topham's Lair is the best location. I do love Josiah Crowley's house in general, and like the way Topham uses it is very cool. Agreed. Okay, we'll put a mirror here. Now we need to get the other one from Jim Archer. The characters who shine the most are the ones related to Josiah, Gloria, and other side characters, while the more close-knit ones tend to fall away. Yeah. Okay. So, let's go talk to Topham quick, and then we'll go talk to Jim Archer.
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
I personally love how cozy the Lilac Inn is.
Now what?
What do you think happened to the key to Josiah's safe deposit box?
Josiah no doubt lost it. He had a terrible memory, poor fellow.
What do you think is in the safe deposit box?
No doubt it's filled with the same thing as this house. Junk. But if it's junk, why haven't I gotten rid of it, you may well ask. Well, I know it's silly to hang on to Josiah's things, but he was a wonderful man, you see, and I just don't have the heart to get rid of them. Too sentimental for my own good, I guess.
Your fake emotion is not convincing, Richard Topham.
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
It's too personal. You liar. You have your notes out too? Awesome. Anyone tried to make one of the clocks of this game? Don't forget to get the key from the jewelers. Exactly. So that is why we need to go talk to Jim and figure out how much the key was. I think the jeweler already told us, but I believe I forgot. Greetings, Dreamy. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. How are you? You're back. How was the learning how to sharpen a knife, Miles? Sounds fun.
What do you want?
Nothing, really.
Then scram.
Okay. Nope. Dr. Jim. $2? Okay, that's not too bad.
Hello again.
Was that your car I saw parked near the Lilac Inn this morning?
I haven't been there in months. You saw someone else's car. It's a very popular make and color, you know.
Whosever car it wasn't there after the fire.
Probably just someone sneaking onto that miniature golf course that Josiah built back there. Or bootleggers. I hear they frequent that area too.
What's your opinion of Richard Topham?
Interesting gentleman who's in an interesting line of work.
Yeah, that was super rude, Joshua. Well then, scram! Recreating any of the minor locations, that would be kind of fun. Take more imagination since we only see the outside images. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. We could do Vash's Dairy since we now have Cottage Living coming out. Gosh, I'm so excited for that.
Do you think he really does what he says he can do?
He makes a living doing whatever it is he does, so obviously someone thinks he's the real deal.
The key that you had Mr. Waddell appraise, could that be the key to the clock that Josiah Crowley gave you?
It might have been, I suppose. You know about that?
Yes, in fact, I paid the appraisal fee. I have the key right here.
How industrious of you. You see, when he told me the key was worthless, I lost all interest in it.
So, it would be all right if I kept the key for myself?
I have no use for it. In fact, if you want that old clock, you can have it too.
I guess I'll be going.
Goodbye now.
I forgot we already paid for the key. Well, that's helpful.
It would sure be nice to be able to open this thing.
Key. Okay. Oh, gears. Okay. We got this. Liar! Right? Everybody's lying in this game. Oh, your doggo hurt his paw? I'm sorry, Dreamy. Poor doggo. Let's see here. Need a nice big spot for these big ones. It would also help if any of the big ones would actually snap in place where they're supposed to go. But apparently not. Why aren't these snapping? Do I have to like find a starting one? I'm confused. Good thing this music is awesome. Oh, that one snapped. Okay, there we go. Now it's working. That one. That looks right. Been reading a comic about bootleggers. That sounds cool. Can you do a Sims 4 build live stream? I would totally love to do a Sims 4 build live stream. That would be so fun. I will definitely think about doing that. Seems fine. I think he's just partly milking it for attention. He jumped on the windowsill, but he claimed he couldn't get off because his paw hurts. Aw, puppy. Puppy. There we go. Little cuts on the gears are a clue? Yeah. Exactly. Okay. We got our last mirror. Let's go drop off the, or I guess pick up the thing for Dad from Tubby's Telegrams. Which happens to be here.
Something I can do for you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and my father said
Say no
that...
more. You're here to pick up some papers. They're in that envelope.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Say, is that your roadster out there?
Yes, it is. Did I park somewhere I shouldn't have?
No, it's just that my regular driver never showed up today, so I've got no way to deliver all these telegrams. How would you like to earn some extra cash?
You mean you want me to deliver them for you?
You've got a car, you're trustworthy, or at least your father thinks you are, so what do you say? I'll pay you 25 cents each time you complete a delivery. And you might even get some tips.
Okay, sure.
Great, you're hired. Here, deliver this to Seymour out at Blenheim Nursery. Come back when you're done and I'll pay you and give you another telegram to deliver.
Great. See you in a little while.
I'm honestly gonna do pretty much everything I can to avoid having to deliver telegrams. So, yeah. Because I'm not a huge fan of just driving around town over and over again. Ooh, does anyone else see Emily Crandall as just a downgraded Joy Trent? Now that you mention it, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I'm doing really well, Dreamy. Thank you for asking. Oh gosh, no worries at all, Demon Slayer. What's your art project that you're working on? Or your art piece that you're working on? Any tips? I've never gotten any, no matter how fast I go. I don't think I've ever gotten tips either. Like, ever. I think I maybe got one once. If only it was this easy to get a job, right? They just offer it to any rando that shows up at the telegram place.
If I could let some light in here, I might be able to reflect it off these mirrors.
You just might. Oh no, your sunburn is peeling. If the telegram puzzle has an end, I feel like it doesn't. Which is like hard. Okay, 2, 6, 3, 1, 4, and 9. Let there be light!
Something tells me I need to adjust the mirrors so that the light bounces off of them and onto that radiometer.
Exactly, Nancy. Still, I love this game. Sad I can't play it. Yeah, I do really enjoy playing this one still. It's just so light and fun, and it's so cool that it's like old Nancy. Where is the radiometer? The radiometer's right there. So if it goes there and bounces there, how far does this go? And then this can maybe bounce on that one. And then this one can go. Oh, it can't quite go there. Not quite strong enough to bounce that far. Okay. Well, if this one has to go here. And that one can go there. And this one can maybe go to the radiometer. Yay! We did it! How many responses they pre-recorded for the telegram recipients? Good question. That sounds so cool, Demon Slayer. Like a super fun Marvel collab. That's awesome.
A part is missing.
Ordered new quartz from Krollmeister Crystal Company. Paid $4.74. Highway robbery. Delivery to take 6 weeks. Have Waddell cut the blank. He did a swell job last time. Okay, so we need to find the crystal.
Maybe I should ask Richard Topham if this crystal ever got delivered.
Gotta ask Topham.
Looks like Josiah was a ham radio operator. Looks like I can't use the radio unless and until I replace the crystal.
Okay, steam. Cool.
I've seen these symbols before. They were in that newspaper story about hobos.
Forget where you put Elwatt, Marcel's band, you old coot. I should leave notes to myself like that. You old coot? You silly ninny? You forgot this thing over here. Love it. I also love this track. This song is so good in the soundtrack. Okay, so let's go talk to Topham. "1930s tech, everybody." Right?
Hello, Miss Drew.
Hi, Mr. Topham.
Totally makes sense. I wonder if Savannah Woodham and John Gray have ever met, or if they know of each other since they're both interested in the paranormal. Yes. Oh, I love that. They totally have to have met. That'd be amazing.
Now what?
Do you by any chance know who Marcel is?
Marcel was what Josiah called his favorite hat.
His hat? The man named his hat?
He loved that hat, so to him, naming it made perfect sense.
Do you still have Marcel?
No, as a matter of fact, I gave that hat to Gloria Crandall. She said she was fond of the old fellow and wanted something to remember him by, although I suspect the real reason she wanted that hat was to see if he'd stashed any money in it.
Josiah ordered something from the Krollmeister Crystal Company just before he passed away. Do you know if it ever arrived?
You must be talking about that chunk of quartz that came last winter. I still have it right here. Why?
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Dreamy. My last family dog ended up with Lyme disease. It feels like it's more common than we realize because dogs get, like ticks and stuff all the time. So that's really hard news. And I hope he's okay, but I bet your dog will be okay. It is at least manageable.
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm a rock collector. Do you think I could have it?
Perhaps we can work something out. You see, amazing as this is going to sound, I am able to project my thoughts into another person's brain.
I bet you're right, Demon Slayer.
Is that so?
The only problem is, not everyone has the intellectual capacity to receive my thoughts. But since you have already demonstrated a high level of intelligence, yes, you may very well be the ideal subject.
Right, the sarcasm is wonderful.
Me? Really?
You are going to help me prove that I am telepathic. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to shuffle a deck which contains 5 sets of these cards. Then I'm going to turn my back, draw a card, look at it, and start transmitting my thoughts. When you receive my thoughts, you will identify the card I'm looking at. Once you correctly identify 5 cards in a row, I'll give you that piece of quartz.
But what if I can't do it?
Just stay focused on the cards and my superior brain power will do the rest. Very well, let's begin.
Oh,
what card am I
groan.
thinking about?
What card am I thinking about?
This one.
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. Which card am I thinking of?
Which card am I thinking of?
This one.
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. What card am I thinking about?
What card am I thinking about?
This one.
That's not right. Here's another. What card am I thinking about?
What card am I thinking about?
I think it's this one.
That's not right. Here's another. Which card am I thinking of?
Which card am I thinking of?
This one.
Wrong. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
Oh my gosh. Work better if you see the guys, he's holding up the card, and as you hover over the card, you can see little hints in his facial expressions. Yeah, that would be fun. So you had added clues rather than just trial and error. Yes, I like that idea a lot, Alex.
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card is this?
What card is this?
This one.
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. What card am I holding?
What card am I holding?
This one.
Wrong. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
What card am I concentrating on?
This one?
Wrong. Here's another. What card am I thinking about?
What card am I thinking about?
This one.
Wrong. Here's
Okay,
another.
one of them has to be the
Which
star.
card am I thinking of?
Which card am I thinking of?
This one.
Wrong.
Oh my gosh. Whenever he picks up a particular card, he always says the same thing.
Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
I didn't get any right. How does she know that already? Official Top Him is completely nuts. Oh, man.
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I concentrating on?
Card am I concentrating on?
I think it's this one.
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. What card am I thinking about?
Card am I thinking about?
This one.
Wrong. Here's another. Can you tell me what card this is?
This one.
No. Try again. What card am I concentrating on?
Card am I concentrating on?
This one.
Incorrect.
Oh my
you
God.
must focus. Here's another. What card am I holding?
What card am I holding?
This one?
Very good.
Okay.
Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
So what card am I holding is the circle. We got one, guys. I've guessed one. My least favorite part of the game. Greetings, Carrie. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. Really do not like this card puzzle. Same. Exactly. How would she know that? Did not like how echoey Nancy's internal monologue was.
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I looking at?
Card am I looking at?
This one?
That's not right. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
Do you know what card I'm looking at?
This one?
Very good. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
Okay, do you know looking? is the star? What card am I concentrating on?
I think it's this one.
You go, girl.
Ooh.
Here's another. What card am I holding?
Card concentrating on. Do not ever say you go, girl, ever again, Richard. Card concentrating on is the squiggle lines. What card am I holding?
This one.
Yes. Here's another. Tell me, what card is this?
Tell me, what card is this?
This one?
Very good.
Ooh,
Well,
okay.
you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
Tell me, what card is the plus sign? Okay, we've got 4 right now. We got 4. Bugs me that Nancy gives the solution before you get a chance to solve it, right? Even if you like the idea, Nancy basically ruins it for herself fairly quickly. I always write them down. Same, that's what I'm doing, Carrie, on my Post-its here. Nancy's head sounds like the inside of an empty warehouse.
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I holding?
The circle.
This one.
You go, girl. Here's another. What card is this?
What card is this? Ooh, square.
This one?
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. What card am I holding?
Card am I holding? The circle.
This one.
You go, girl. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
The squiggles.
This one.
Yes. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
Do you know what card I'm looking at? The star.
This one?
Very good.
I wonder, could he be telling me what card he's picking up by which question he asks me?
Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. Tell me, what card is this?
The probability of getting them all right the same as getting them all wrong. It certainly feels that way. This game is totally the best. He is so arrogant, isn't he? Welcome back, Dreamy. Hey, Topham, can you tell me what finger I'm holding up? Brilliant. Okay, tell me what card plus sign.
I think it's this one.
Wonderful. Here's another. What card is this?
What card is this? Gosh, I really don't know.
This one.
That's not right. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
You know what card I'm looking at?
This one.
You go, girl. Here's another. Which card am I thinking of?
Which card am I thinking of?
I think it's this one.
Wonderful. Here's another. Which card am I thinking of?
Which card thinking is the square? See, part of it is just like getting lucky enough to get the right questions at the right places.
This one?
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a
You
row.
failed.
Shall we continue?
It wasn't me, it was you, you meaty face.
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card am I thinking about?
What card am I thinking about? Seriously, you're going to ask me a question I don't know the answer to right away? Squiggles.
This one.
Incorrect. You must focus. Here's another. What card am I holding?
The circle.
I think it's this one.
You go, girl. Here's another. This is which card?
This is which card? Square.
This one.
Wrong. Here's another. Which card am I thinking of?
Which card am I thinking of? The square.
This one?
You go, girl. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
What card concentrating on? Squiggles.
This one?
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a
Topham,
row.
hush.
Shall we continue?
An old man with white hair saying, "You go, girl," freaks me out. Agreed. Shut that victory music up every time it played. Now I just want to say the same about Topham. Fair. Very fair.
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
The star.
This one.
Yes. Here's another. Can you tell me what card this is?
Can you tell me what card this is? Can you tell me what card this is?
This one.
Excellent. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
What card can you tell me? Tell me is the plus. What card am I looking at? When he asks which card, it's the cross. Okay. What card am I looking at? The circle?
I think it's this one.
No, try again. Which card am I thinking of?
Which card am I thinking of? The
This
square.
one.
Excellent. Here's another. What card is this?
What card is this? The squiggles.
This one?
Wrong. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. What card is this?
Welcome back, Sarah. I'm in purgatory. Coffee for your troubles. Yay. I'm so excited for you. Hey, Topham. I'm psychic as well. I have the power to light anything and anyone on fire. Want a Z? What card is this? The square.
This one.
Wrong. Here's another. What card am I holding?
The circle.
This one.
Excellent. Here's another. What card am I looking at?
What card am I looking at? What card am I looking at? Star.
This one.
Wonderful.
What card
Here's
looking
another.
at?
What card am I concentrating on?
What card looking is the star? Star. What's everyone eating for dinner? I'm making spaghetti and meatballs. Homemade spaghetti and meatballs tonight. What card am I concentrating on? Squiggles.
This one?
Wonderful. Here's another. Tell me, what card is this?
Tell me what card plus.
I think it's this one.
Very good. Well, you failed to correctly identify 5 in a row. Shall we continue?
You bet. Ready when you are.
Very well. Let's begin. Tell me, what card is this?
Aw, about to go to Olive Garden. Ice cream. I do wish for some feedback on this one because it's an important part of the story. Ooh. Pizza. Yum. Which card is this? This is which card is the cross. Okay. Tell me what card is the cross.
This one.
Wonderful. Here's another. What card am I concentrating on?
Card concentrating on is the squiggle.
This one.
Yes. Here's another. What card am I thinking about?
What card am I thinking about? I have which card am I thinking about? What card am I thinking about?
This one?
Yes.
Okay.
Here's another. What card am I looking at?
What card am I looking at? Star.
I think it's this one.
Wonderful. Here's another. Do you know what card I'm looking at?
Do you know what card I'm looking at? The star.
This one?
Very good. You did it. Well, actually, I did it. But in any case, thank you for your assistance. Here's the piece of crystal that Josiah ordered. Take it. You've earned it. Well, actually, I earned it, but let's not quibble.
You earned nothing.
But Mr. Topham, you didn't really. I'm afraid that subconsciously you may have.
Yes?
Never mind.
Do you need anything else?
Thank you, Skylarville. I'm so excited. Ooh, s'mores roast. I don't know what that is, but it sounds amazing.
Do you mind if I look around some more?
Be my guest.
F off, Topham. Yeah, the number of times I've wanted to say that in the past 5 minutes, very high. But we did it. We got through that. And now we have the crystal, which we shall bring to Waddell, the jewelers. And also, we can look at the secret passageway now, too. Top hat, you fraud! Ooh, pierogies, yum. No, I've heard of a s'more. Oh, okay. Literally, here's where my brain went. I was picturing a roast, like a pork roast and s'mores. So I was picturing like a bunch of s'mores together in a roast. And I was like, what on earth is that? Is that like a cake or something? I wasn't thinking of like, roasting marshmallows to make s'mores. That's where my brain went. Pardon me. Don't mind me. Oh my god.
Hello, Mr. Waddell.
Now what?
I need for you to cut a blank from this piece of quartz.
No big deal. Let's see it.
The blank needs to be just like the one you made before for Josiah Crowley.
Like I said, no big deal. You're gonna have to cough up $2, though. You can pay me when you pick it up. Good day.
Okay. Oh, and we only have 35 cents. Okay, so first we have to go to Blenheim Nursery, which is way down here. Time to deliver some telegrams, everyone. Let's see.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Seymour.
Just leave it on the desk there. I'd, tip you, but as you can see, my hands are filthy.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to doll up some of my plants before this guy named Mr. Martin comes in. He's a big cheese at some oil company, and I'm hoping he... Ow!
Did that plant just bite you?
It did kind of feel that way.
I think I'll be going now. Bye!
S'more roast. I'm dying. Yeah. I have no excuse for my brain's decision there.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Counselor Alice out at Camp Avondale. Keep up the good work.
Yeah, Houdini would debunk him and then we could have a chat with Eustacia. That sounds much better. I like that idea. Okay, Camp Avondale. Okay. We're gonna have to get gas again soon, which means we're gonna spend some of our money. But oh well. Did I just pass by the camp? I might have. Where's the camp? Camp Avondale. I sure did pass by it. I'm so bad at directions. Whoa! Remember loving telegram delivering the first time, but at this point I'm like, no. Exactly. It's one of those things where it's like, oh, this is kind of a fun idea, but then when you do it on replays, it's like, oh.
Hi, I've got a telegram for a counselor here named Alice.
That's me. Hang on. Oh, go dry up, Jason! What a jokester. Anyway, thanks. I'm afraid I don't have any money to tip you.
That's okay. Have a swell day. I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
I do love eavesdropping on the conversation. Totally agree. My brain did definitely momentarily kind of just
Did you
crap
deliver
out.
that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Mr. Jones at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Whatever they offer you, don't feed the plants. Oh, you were in that musical last year in high school. Fun. I've only seen that musical once, but it was highly enjoyable. Vash's Dairy.
Hello, I need to deliver this telegram to Mr. Jones.
That's me, thanks. You can tell me I'm all wet, but I don't have any money to tip you with. Wait a minute. Here, how about a nice fresh glass of milk?
No, thank you. Bye.
Greetings, Amanda. It's wonderful to see you. You can't hear us. Okay. Well, I'm gonna say hi to you anyway and ask you how you're doing anyway. Tubby's telegrams.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Miss Ross at Sunnybrook Farm. Keep up the good work.
Sunnybrook Farm. Saw a little more of the locations. That would make it more fun, right? Gotta go, planning on going out with your fam? Fun! Where are you gonna go, Tara? Let's see. Where are we going? Where is this one to? I want to look at the telegram. Sunnybrook Farm. Which is where? Sunnybrook Farm. Oh, sure, we're not gonna put that on the map? Fine. Fine then. Make life difficult, map. I'm gonna get gas first, so we're running low. Plus, that'll help us estimate how much more we need.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Brain crapping out plus near constant occurrence. Exactly.
Just 50 cents worth, please.
It's summer brain.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
For anyone who is like currently in school or anyone who is like an educator, I would imagine that this is a fairly common experience, but you're so used to having your brain running on like 150% when you're actually in school that when you're in the summer or when you're on a break, it's like the only chance for your brain to kind of relax a little bit. So then it just kind of goes to like, 50% sometimes. And then you think that a s'mores roast means like a pork roast, but with s'mores. Greetings, Aspie. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you.
Hi, I have a telegram from Miss Ross.
My name's Rebecca, and I'm only 10, but I'll deliver it to her for you, I promise. I won't let you down or double-cross you or anything like that.
Well, okay. Thank you, Rebecca.
No sweat. I mean, you're welcome.
Fresh eggs, yay! That's so cool. Oh my gosh, scam calls. How's your auto warranty doing, T? How's it going? Have you checked on your auto warranty recently? Gosh, so many scam calls.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Dr. Bob out at the observatory. Keep up the good work.
Out at the observatory. The observatory's down here, I think. Driving the potholes. I'm trying to avoid doing it on purpose because I don't want us to have to use more of our precious money, but I am absolutely certain that I will do it on accident at least multiple times. Greetings, Faith. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. Glad to catch part of the stream. Yay! Every time I run into the sides of the road, I'm reading chat. The moment I get out of school, I'm like dead inside, right?
I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Dr. Bob.
That would be me, thank you.
Wow, that's a big telescope.
Come back after dark and I'll let you take a look. You can consider it your tip.
I may just do that. Bye-bye.
50% brain power is high for me. I understand. 50% can be a good day. Yeah, your car's extended warranty. Exactly. Clearly not a child voicing Rebecca, right? Almost definitely Lonnie voicing the child. 1,050 subs looks so good on you. Thank you so much. So exciting. Thank you all for being here and being part of it.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Deliver this to Miss Temple at Lowood Academy. Keep up the good work.
The world's oldest child. Okay, this is what we need. We need more quick little telegrams like this.
Hello, I've got a telegram for Miss Temple.
I am she. We teachers don't get paid much, you know.
I understand. Did this by any chance used to be the Brewster Academy?
Why, yes it did.
Thought so. Bye.
Right, Tata? It's so annoying. The characters that speak when you deliver a telegram.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Dr. Ackerman out at the Deer Mountain Resort. Keep up the good work.
Resort. Okay, I thought so. The resort is up north here. Beautiful. Whenever you drive around, your sister will sing songs in Rebecca's voice. That's amazing.
Hello, I'm delivering a telegram to Dr. Ackerman.
I shall deliver it to the good doctor forthwith.
He rarely tips, and I never do.
That's okay. Bye.
It might not get them to stop calling Lindsay, but I bet it's fun. I love it when people tell off telemarketers and like robocalls. It's so funny. Because like, yeah, give them a piece of your mind. It's not like it's gonna hurt their feelings.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one's for Old Man Johnson out at his farm. Keep up the good work.
I know what you mean, Dreamy. I always get stressed thinking about, like, August isn't that far away. So it's like, oh my gosh, school. Ah! I definitely do the same thing. Johnson's farm. Johnson's farm. Isn't that up north somewhere? I feel like it's up north somewhere. Johnson's farm. Because that's Vash's dairy. That's the general store. Johnson's farm.
Are you Mr. Johnson?
Maybe. Who are you?
Well, my name's Nancy Drew, and if you are Mr. Johnson, I've got a telegram for you.
Well, thank you. Hey, you want a tip?
Sure.
Buy low, sell high.
Thanks, I'll remember that.
Lori, Jane, and Ethel are all the same. Takai, Renee, and Emily are all the same. Not sure which surprises me more. I think the second grouping surprises me more. I find that impressive. Oh, see, there's that pothole.
I've only got half a tank of gas left. I should gas up before I forget.
I have to spend all my money on gas again. It's the story of life. It's the circle of gas.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Go to the railroad station and deliver this to Willie Joe. Keep up the good work.
The railroad station. I'm guessing that's not the railroad station. That's Krollmeister Nails. Okay, the railroad station is this way?
Hi, I'm supposed to deliver this telegram to Willie Joe. Is that you?
No, I'm Willie Joe's Uncle John. I'll see that she gets it, though.
She?
She, with a capital S.
Well, bye.
Tip your workers. Hashtag give Nancy a tip, right? Driving thing would be cool if you actually got to explore the places. Yes, I totally agree. Even if we didn't find clues there, it would still be fun to just, like, pop in. Do old men really wish to be called Old Man their name? That is seriously such an important question.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. Take this to Phil Connor out at Krollmeister Nails. Keep up the good work.
Have you all heard of Kit Boga? He's got both a Twitch and a YouTube channel, and he pranks calls scammers and wastes their time pretending to be scammable grannies. He has all these characters and skits. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. I love it. Hashtag give Nancy a tip. Oh, Krollmeister Nails. Nice. Give us a tip.
I have a telegram for Phil Connor.
I'm Phil. Thank you. I got a tip for you. Here.
Ow, that's a nail.
That's what we make here. Nails. Beauty, ain't she?
Thanks, but no thanks, Mr. Connor. Bye.
That's not the kind of tip we meant.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one here is for Helen C. White. She's at the library. Keep up the good work.
Sounds good, Tara. Oh, we have 2:35. Okay, but we definitely need more gas soon. So this goes to the library.
I have a telegram here for...
Shh! You're in a library.
Sorry. This telegram is for Helen C. White.
Who?
Helen C. White.
Bill and Steve Wright?
Helen C. White.
Shh!
Here.
A telegram for Miss White. I'll give it to her. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What?
Never mind.
Shh.
Okay, that one was funny. I'm down with that one.
Did you deliver that telegram?
I sure did.
Good for you. Here's your money. And here's your next telegram. This one goes to Molly out at Vash's Dairy. Keep up the good work.
Nancy's too good-natured about not getting tipped, right? Okay, We can afford 50 cents of gas and still have enough for the jewel. So we're going to do that.
Welcome to Zippy's, where zipless service is zippily zapped and zippy service is the zippiest. Fill her up?
Just 50 cents worth, please.
That'll be 50 cents.
Here you go.
Drive zippily.
Greetings, Megan. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. How are you? Didn't think you would make it. Well, welcome, welcome. When I hit 70, I'll demand to be called Old Lady Janelle. I love that.
Hello, Mr. Waddell. Are you done making that blank?
Have you got my fee?
Right here.
Good. Here's the blank I cut for you. Enjoy.
Yeah, Jonah Von Spreeken is pretty prolific in the Nancy Drew world, that's for sure. Okay, phew. Done with telegrams. That was exhausting. Okay. Let's get Marcel's band up here. We'll check in with our characters.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
What's cooking? Oh, the tow truck. Good luck with all that, Amanda. Kind of want to be this passionate zippity zap dude. Right. Okay, wait. If we fix...
Why does this picture keep moving?
I know you get a, like, reward if you don't adjust it or you adjust it enough times.
Hi, Nancy.
Would you happen to know where your mother put Josiah's favorite hat?
Look in the drawer right below me. That's where all Mom's mementos are.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the bee's knees.
The kitchen was destroyed. That it was.
Maybe this is the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
Okay, we got the key.
You don't need to look at everything in there, do you?
Sorry.
I mean, define need.
Hi, Nancy.
I'll be back in a little bit.
You're the bee's knees.
I dislike Jane so much. Fair. Controversial, but I love the mini golf. You're not alone, Carrie. There have been others in the chat who also enjoy the mini golf, and I totally understand. If I was good at the mini golf, I think I would also enjoy it. I'm just really bad at it. Okay. We've got our blank. We have a key. Do we have the stairs or do we have to put them up again? I think we have to put them up again. Yeah. I thought so. That's a good question, Ray Marie. My hate for it stems from playing this game on Senior Detective and then struggling so hard to get par. And I thought that you had to get par in order to get the little toy in order to do it on the shed. I didn't realize you could do the code on the shed without the toy. So I've spent far longer than I would like to admit failing to get the toy on that. Okay, so now I can change the settings on all of this. And do I have those written down? I think I do have all of them written down. But we also need to do the secret passageway. Let's do the secret passageway first, and then we'll do this part. Love this animation. Yeah, the animation is very cool. I just love this stone bridge. Like, I want to be here. I want to go to there so badly. But yeah, without the crows. Oh my gosh, that reminds me. So on the second to last day of our mini moon, our mini honeymoon, Mr. WizardKitten and I just got back from, we were going on a hike, and it was fairly early in the morning, and it was in like a pretty like grassy, fairly overgrown area. And part of the way on the hike, Mr. WizardKitten flushed a grouse and her like 6 or 7 baby grouse. So this mama grouse had the, you know, like the choice of, am I going to flee or am I going to fight? And she chose fight. So she like put her wings out, poofed herself up as big as she could, and just started like rushing Mr. WizardKitten. And he ran away. It was just so funny. And then she eventually like let off and like flew into a nearby tree and was just eyeing us. So Mr. WizardKitten picked up a giant stick and like waved it in the air to be like, hey, we're not gonna hurt you, but we're also like big and threatening, so don't hurt us. And then we walked past, but it was the funniest thing in the world. She chose violence. She sure did, and it was amazing. Absolutely love the sound of crows.
Looks like this lever opens the couch.
It is actually like very fun, especially when it's like raining or spooky at night or something. So crispy after your sunburn that I'm like a marshmallow. Oh, I'm so sorry, Dreamy. That probably hurts. Nice 30 Rock reference. I want to go to there, right? That's my favorite 30 Rock line of all time. I say it all the time. Could be me. The grouse chose violence.
From the looks of those lanterns, I'm not the only one who's been down here recently.
She sure did, and she was not afraid. She was down.
An old piggy bank. Swell, $1. This piggy bank looks like it's been here for a long time.
Why didn't we do that? I could have saved myself so much telegram trouble. Silly me.
I wonder if those tiles are supposed to make a picture.
Well, at least now if we need, money for gas, we have it. Creepy's Corner. Let's see. I mean, moon. Creepy's Corner. And then moon. You too, main takeaway from that show. Excellent. I love it. Okay. Moon. That is not going the right direction. Has anyone else had any like fun wildlife encounters like that on hikes? I've definitely had moments where I'll be hiking alone and a deer will be in my path, and like deer are obviously herbivorous. They're not gonna like eat me, but they're big and if they're male, they have horns. So it's good to be cautious. And I would be like, I would stop to give them space, but then they would start walking towards me. So then I have a moment of panic where I'm like, oh my God, what do I do? What do I do? They're gonna get me. And I don't want to get got. Obviously, it's always been fine, but... This way? No. This way? Yes. That looks good. Okay, what am I missing here? This doesn't look quite right. There we go. Creepy's Corner! Deer are chickens. They won't bother you. Deer are huge. Yeah, it's mostly just when they, like, I don't care if they're, like, standing in the woods or anything, but when they start walking towards me, I'm like, what are your intentions here? Oh my gosh, you almost stepped on a rattlesnake once? Ooh, scary. While hiking, you've seen a snake and further away, bighorn sheep. That's cool. Okay. The creepy
Now
corner
I'm
thing.
hearing things.
Yeah, spooky. I like it, Nancy. Maybe this is my favorite location in the game, this underground tunnel. This place is so wonderfully spooky.
Guess I better not leave the lights on. Jeepers, that sounds like Richard Top. This door must open right into his living room.
Good kitty.
Okay, good to know. As a kid, you went on a hike and there was a sign that said mountain lion warning, and I was scared out of my mind because I thought a lion would eat me. Hey, reasonable. Deer aren't so bad. It's the moose you need to worry about. We were so hoping we would see a moose because we were far enough north that there was like a possibility. It was still very unlikely, but it would have been so fun. Would have loved to see a moose. Okay, I clearly haven't seen the thing yet that lets me pull that.
What was that? Guess I better not leave the lights on.
A goose charged me when I was hurrying to class during undergrad. It was also in front of a group touring the campus. The goose crossed my path though, so he was at fault. Yeah, definitely the goose's fault. Goose are aggressive. It's kind of hilarious. Okay. Let's go to the bank and try out our safety deposit box, that key that we have. Once when hiking, we thought we heard a rattlesnake, but it was a nutty squirrel imitating one. Oh my gosh. Squirrel. You little stinker. Male geese are very aggressive when protecting the mama and nest.
Hello again.
Geese definitely crack me up. Greetings, Tanya Timberwolf. Welcome to the stream. It's wonderful to see you. There's a Bigfoot hunting group near where you live, which begs the question, do they have a plan of what to do if they find him? You would hope so.
I think I found the key to Josiah's safe deposit box.
Really?
I have it right here.
It is from this bank.
May I see if it opens the box?
It takes 2 keys to open a safe deposit box. The owner's key and my key. And in this case, I'm under no obligation to open it for you.
Oh, but I...
However, were you to do me a small favor...
Sure.
I hired a seamstress to make a dress for my wife's birthday next week. Unfortunately, the seamstress and I had a falling out, and now I need to find someone to finish the dress.
Maybe I could find somebody. How much are you willing to pay them?
Oh, the fact of the matter is, the dressmaker quit because I couldn't pay her. I misled you before. Business is not fine. This bank is on the brink of ruin.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Archer.
I wanted to get my wife something nice because, well, it might be the last nice thing she gets for a long, long time. Now, Emily once mentioned that Jane used to be a dressmaker.
Say no more. Just give me the dress and I'll take care of it.
I have it right here. The seamstress said that all the pieces have been cut out and basted together. All that's needed is a sewing machine. When it's finished, bring it back and I'll let you try that key in Josiah's safe deposit box.
I guess I'll be going.
Goodbye now.
Yes, deer do have antlers. Did I say horns? You are absolutely right, love a hug. Ooh. Never been attacked by an animal IRL, but when I was little I had a dream I got attacked by otters. Totally freaked me out. I don't blame you. That sounds scary. Greetings, by the way, Micmac. Welcome to the stream. Wonderful to see you. This is the second worst part of the game. Just remember this key that everyone was looking for was sticking out of a hat. Nobody really tried to look for it.
What's cooking?
Since you used to be a dressmaker, do you think you could help me sew something?
Me? Sew? No, I can't. Sewing takes practice, and I haven't sewed a stitch in years. Whatever it is, believe me, I'd wreck it.
Then how about giving me some pointers?
No can do. Sorry.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
Suspicious. Very suspicious. Yeah, the sewing can be rough, that's for sure. Isn't it illegal for a bank to open a safety deposit box for someone who isn't the owner? He's opening the box for a person with the key who could have stolen it. That's true. Very good point.
Why does this picture keep moving?
Your best friend was in Texas. She stepped on a crocodile while she was out swimming at the beach? She stepped on a crocodile. Oh my gosh. That's terrifying. Ugh.
Is this your sewing machine?
Actually, that belonged to my mom. She and Jane used to be dressmakers. Mom was going to teach me how to use it, but she never got the chance.
Right, Sarah? It's so fun to see so many people here. It's so exciting. Oh, your plans got canceled. I'm sorry, Tara. Yep, we're at the sewing part. Yeah, it is pretty chore heavy, that's for sure. Yeah, Josiah's will. Finding it could potentially benefit him.
Would it be all right if I used your sewing machine?
Go right ahead, but remember, you're on your own.
Do you think this is the most chore-heavy Nancy Drew game? If not, I mean, Trail of the Twister has quite a few chores that don't feel necessarily related to the plot. So there's that one. White Wolf has quite a few chores.
There's no needle.
It's probably in the box with the rest of Mom's sewing stuff. Ask Jane if she knows where it is.
We'll go ask Jane.
I can't sew with that.
Can't sew with nothing. But it's definitely up there. She could step on me. I want this sewing machine. It is so cool looking.
What's cooking?
Would you happen to know where the needle for the sewing machine in Emily's room is?
I moved all of Gloria's sewing things out of there and put them in a little box. Look, I'm supposed to get the pies we baked before all the hullabaloo this morning ready for the delivery man. They gotta be put in the shipping container just so, or he casts a kitten. This is how he wants them organized. Now why don't you go out on the porch and get those pies ready to go while I look for that sewing box?
Right, Sarah? It's crazy to think about.
Sounds good.
I actually enjoy the pie organizing puzzle too. Just like the logic kind of things, the elimination puzzles. I like. Okay. Sandgate needs... Actually, before we do this puzzle, I'm going to take a quick water bottle break here. Gotta go fill up my water bottle. Quick bathroom break. Everyone feel free to stretch your legs, get a snack, get yourself a drink. Your drink of choice. Rat Trap Simulator 5000. So true. Casts a kitten? Yes, good questions. I do not know either. What's your Discord? The Discord is linked in any of my most recent videos, so if you go to my channel page and go to any of the videos that was posted recently, it'll be in the description. Alright, I'll be right back. Quick bathroom watch or snack break. All right. Ooh, you're gonna get a cookie. Excellent choice. Casting a kitten means to throw a tantrum. That is good to know. This game is pretty bad about chaining the chores. Yeah, can't start this chore until you start this chore, and you can't do this one until you do the other one. Very true. This one I'm more okay with because it's a sorting thing. And I like sorting things. Okay, Sandgate needs 2 large cherries. Okay. And 1 blue and 1 chocolate. Okay, let's maybe just do blue and a chocolate. Okay? Well, actually, let's do this first. Let's just make sure we have all of the pies in the proper flavors. So when I was a kid, I loved sorting puzzles, partially because when I was a kid, I loved to like alphabetize my, once I learned what alphabetizing was, like I would alphabetize my books and my DVDs. I would sort my clothes by colors. Did anyone else do that? That's just me. Greetings, Slightly Respected. It's so wonderful to see you. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I wonder if I can. I sure can. There you go. I was able to make you a moderator. Okay, Riverville. 1 cherry. Unless you don't want to be, in which case I don't need to do that. Totally fine. 1 small, 1 large blue. Small and large chocolate. Okay. Love this puzzle. Love sorting. Love sorting puzzles. Einstein riddles are amazing. Cherry, blueberry, or chocolate pie, which will you have? Such an important question. I love blueberry. Love sorting my bookshelf by color, size, alphabetical. Also love sorting and alphabetizing. Yay! I'd also color organize my M&Ms. Yes, same. Small and large cherry. 2 small blues. Small and a large chocolate. Small and a large cherry. 2 large blueberries. 2 large chocolate. Knoxview. 2 of the same size cherry. Small and large cherry. Let's see. But Knoxview needs 2 of the same size. Riverville has 1 cherry. There we go. Okay, Knoxview also needs 1 large blue. Okay. And 2 of the same size chocolate. Smithfield, a small and large cherry, no blue, and 2 large chocolate. Okay.
There, that should do it.
I did it. Tell Queen Mel to hide. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, Slightly Respected. The only close thing to Einstein's riddles I remember from Nancy Drew games is the one from Malloy when you help place guests. Yeah, that one is fun. We stand organizing. Have your DVDs alphabetized, shirts by color in your closet. Your books are organized by size. Fun! I can definitely tell you're an Enneagram Type 1. Yes. I am very, very onesie. Okay. She hasn't returned yet, which means we can snoop through her stuff.
I'll bet those are the 2 brothers that built the inn and Josiah's house. I'll bet this was taken in that passageway I found.
And then if we go into the passageway that we found, we can pull that lantern. Not well organized unless it's my work tools or your firearms. Yeah. So if it's like something that's important to you, or important to keep organized. That makes sense. Secret passageway within a secret passageway. This darkness terrifies me.
Jeepers, I'm behind one of the walls in Emily's room. I'll bet that's how someone makes that picture move.
And Emily is not in her room right now. What's the phrase? When the suspect cats are away, the detective mouse will snoop, or something like that?
I should ask Jane about the photo I found that allowed me to find that staircase that goes behind Emily's room.
From the final scene?
Yes, I better not leave the lights on.
When the cats are away, the detective mouse will snoop. Would be cool to have another suspect in this game. That would be maybe the person who bakes the pies, and since the kitchen is gone, there would be a phone friend. That would be fun.
Thanks for doing the pies. The more I do it, the worse I seem to get at it. Here's that box. I'm sure that sewing machine needle is in there somewhere.
I see it.
Remember, when it comes to using it, you're on your own, kiddo.
I think I know why Emily has been seeing and hearing strange things.
Well, I'm all ears. Tell me.
I found a secret passageway that goes from the inn to Josiah Crowley's old house. And off of it, I found a staircase that leads to a space behind a wall in Emily's room. That's the staircase that's in this old picture.
You mean the noises that Emily's been hearing? The things she's been seeing? It's because someone's been sneaking around behind the wall in her room?
It may even be that someone is trying to scare her on purpose.
On purpose? Who would want to do something like that?
I was able to open the staircase because I saw the picture I just showed you. And I found that picture on the shelf in your podium.
You mean it was right there under my nose? Hold the phone! You think I'm the one who's been sneaking around?
I agree, slightly respected. Organizing a computer background, very fun. Very important.
Can you think of somebody else who may have had access to that picture?
Anyone who's ever been behind this desk could have seen that picture. It's hardly fair to go pointing a finger at me.
Oh, I was exactly the same, Bookworm. My room was pretty trashed when I was in high school, and my mom hated it. She did not like it at all. Something about it.
Maybe Emily will know something about it.
She went into town to run some errands. At least that's what I told her to do. Heaven knows she could use some fresh air.
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty-dighty.
I've always liked organizing a lot more than, like, cleaning. Like, organizing I enjoy a lot more. And it's more important to me. Snoop. Dearest Gloria, if you would do 3 simple things for me, I would very much appreciate it. First, keep this note for me. Tuck it away in a safe place, and should I ever ask to see it, please allow me to do so. Second, don't mention or show this note to anyone else. Third, don't ask me why. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. You are a kind lady who sparkles like good water and makes me think that the sky's the limit. Your grateful friend, Josiah. And I have that written down, I believe. Sorry it's taking me so long to answer your letter. I'm still a secretary at the bottling plant, and business is booming, so I'm busier than ever. So this is the whole letter of Jane saying that she'll come over. But also this gal named Marion Aborn is a bad apple. Kind of sneaky, like stealing things. You're on your own. Yes, we get it. You're very suspicious. Who would do something like that? You? Exactly. Okay. Oh, you know, needle first. OMG, okay, Sabe. It's weird because I love organizing, but my room can look absolutely chaotic sometimes. Organized chaos, exactly.
There. Not bad, Miss Drew. Not bad at all.
Whew, I just held my breath that whole time. Deep breaths. For the first time in your life, you've been decorating your room. Fun! Greetings, Lux. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. If I ever get a chance to build a house from the ground up, I will have a secret room or passageway, or multiple, and I blame Nancy Drew and the Hardy Boys. Same, Lux. I totally agree. Hands down. %1,000% organizing, super fun. Cleaning, not so much. Exactly. Really enjoyed your Enneagram video, although I'm more of a 16 personality type person. Don't understand a whole lot on the Enneagram front. Yeah, totally. I think the Enneagram is only recently having more of a resurgence. Myers-Briggs definitely more well known. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. A Singer model sewing machine. I have heard of those. I also nailed this one. Try twice.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye now.
I usually don't struggle too badly with the sewing one. That was awesome. Way to go. Thank you, everyone. Your mother works and sells sewing machines. That's so cool. I want a secret room hidden behind a bookshelf. That's the dream. That is such a dream. Yeah. That will be like, that would make me very, very happy in life if I was eventually able to have a house that had a secret room, a secret door somewhere. That is the dream for sure. So guilty of letting my room get unorganized. It's hard. It's hard to keep up on those sorts of things. We all got some busy lives.
How's the dress coming?
All done.
This is beautiful. Thank you. Now let's see if that key you found opens up Josiah's safe deposit box.
Didn't start becoming super organized until 7th grade. Not sure what changed. Been pretty OCD about it since. Bothers me when I work hard to organize for someone and they mess it up. I know what you mean, Ray Marie. How did you just sew that in one try and move on like it was nothing?
That was Josiah's key, all right. But that is not Josiah's will.
It looks like some kind of journal. Would it be okay if I kept this?
If it was money or jewelry or something like that, I'd turn it over to Topham. But a journal? Finders keepers as far as I'm concerned.
Journal.
I'll be at my desk if you need me.
Okay, what is the code to this again?
It's locked. Naturally.
And you use the trivet to figure out what it's supposed to be. Oh, it's the Creepy's Corners thing. We probably gotta listen to the whole Creepy's Corners record.
It's locked. Naturally.
Unless you don't. Let me try and open it without listening to the record. Because I have it written down. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. That's from Avatar, isn't it? Avatar: The Last Airbender? Neat freak in high school? Still a neat freak. Which is impressive. I am impressed by the neat freaks of the world. Good fellow.
It's locked. Naturally.
Ah, the game knows. Won't let me cheat.
Anything else I can do for you?
I guess I'll be going.
Goodbye now.
Journal. Jacques Patronus, the journal, was in the safety deposit box. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Avatar: The Last Airbender is the best show in the world. Fight me. It is perfection. It is purity in its most absolute form. I adore it. I sadly am not one of the best freaks. All the neat freaks I've ever met were men. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. How do they not know the will is in the journal? That's true. That's a good question. The old house was in the Maritimes and has been built during World War I, so it had safe rooms and secret passageways in case Canada got invaded. Oh my gosh, cool. That's so cool. Okay, let's go listen to the record. And we'll put ours on. Okay, and I'm kind of just going to let this play so that I'm not talking at the same time as it. So I will keep an eye on the comments. What do you think of Legend of Korra? I also like Legend of Korra. I don't think it's as good as Avatar: The Last Airbender, purely because I like Aang as an avatar so much more than Korra. Like, I really struggle with Korra because all of the side characters I feel like are so much more likable and down to earth than Korra is, whereas Aang was like so likable and down to earth on his own. So I really struggle. It might even almost just be like a loyalty thing. Like, I love Aang as a character so much that I'm like, gah, but Korra is not Aang kind of thing. But I do still love Legend of Korra too. Found Avatar: The Last Airbender to be just okay. Even when I saw it as a kid, I never got the praise. Ouch. Totally kidding. Very fair. I happen to just love it.
I'll never forget the night it all began. That dark, stormy, fateful night when I decided the time had come to rid the world of the creature. But it would take money to do that, and to get money, I needed to confront my arch enemy, Nick, who had recently become able to transform himself fittingly into a giant warthog. When his forest hideaway came into view, I dismounted and approached the door on foot so I could take him by surprise. My fear that he would hear me proved groundless, for a terrible storm began to rage, washing away the sound of my footsteps. I peered through the rain-streaked window beside his front door and could see him sitting in front of the fire. He had returned to human form, but the malicious smile on his face suggested that he was recalling his recent porcine exploits. Seeing that the door was unlocked, I hurled it open and marched across the room toward him. "Step away from that bottle of warthog potion," I commanded, "and give me the 20 gold coins you stole from my poor servant." "I'm not going to give you a thing, save, perhaps, a taste of my sword." And with that, he drew his sword. In an instant, I had drawn mine, and so commenced the fiercest sword fight the world had ever known. The storm raging outside paled in comparison to our battle. To my surprise, Nick's experiences as a lower life form seemed to have improved his skill as a swordsman. I feinted, I parried, and yet victory eluded me. And soon I began to feel my strength ebbing from me. I was tiring rapidly. Summoning every ounce of what little energy remained in my body, I lunged at him one last desperate time. Ouch! Why, you've wounded me! I had managed to wound him on his right arm, just above the elbow. Curse you! His words punctuated as they were by an untimely clap of thunder, sent a shiver down my spine. "Save your breath," I intoned, "and give me those gold coins."
Here, take your precious coins.
He tossed the bag of coins onto a chair, but as I reached for them, he reached for his bottle of potion, and in a matter of seconds, my night had gone from bad to horrible.
The music. Dun, 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 dun. Genius. Genius. See, that's the thing. I also, like, adore Sokka and Zuko. My thing with Avatar The Last Airbender is there is really not, like, a single weak character in my mind. I can't think of any that I was like, wow, that character could have used some better development.
That symbol in the middle reminds me of the one on that trivet that used to belong to Josiah.
It's just so good. And Zuko's whole journey and the complexity of that is just amazing.
Flute, 7.025 megahertz. Puck! That's who Josiah played in A Midsummer Night's Dream. Pyramus, 7.057 megahertz. Thisbe, 7.050 megahertz. It looks like some kind of record of the people Josiah talked to on his ham radio.
Gah, Zuko. Exactly. Yeah, Zuko is amazing. His whole arc. I resonate very heavily with Katara, not Korra. Katara. I feel very similar to her in personality. I get her.
What's cooking?
Well, I'll talk to you later.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
What kind of house doesn't have salt? Low sodium freaks. Oh gosh, love it. Okay, I feel like we have pretty much everything we need now. So let's go talk to Thisbe and Pyramus and whoever the other one was. My arch enemy, Nick. I love it. The My Cabbages guy is my favorite. The My Cabbages guy is genius. Like, easily one of the best, most successful running jokes I've ever seen in a TV show. The cabbage guy turns into a bad guy. Cabbage core is so great. You like the Avatar gang? They're all monsters. Have you no pity for the poor cabbage merchant? Yeah, the poor cabbage merchant does have it rough, not rush. Poor guy. Okay. Flute is at 7.025. Oops. I passed by. How come I can only turn the dial one way? Explain to me why the dial only turns one way. And why it turns so slowly. 025. The foaming mouth guy whenever he sees the Avatar. Yes, so good. Legend for sure. Building stupid mechanisms to drop the ladder is my future as an engineer.
Hello? Flute? Are you there?
This is Flute, but you sure don't sound like Puck, so explain yourself.
My name's Nancy Drew.
So where's Puck?
Well, I'm pretty sure Puck's real name was Josiah Crowley, and I hate to say it, but he passed away earlier this year.
Ah, that's a shame. Heck, I never got to give him his sentence.
His sentence?
Well, see, a while back, Puck dictated a sentence to me and told me that if and when he recited a certain passage from Shakespeare, I was to respond with that sentence. Weird fellow, that Puck.
Could you tell me the sentence?
Oh, no, Puck made me promise. I can only say the sentence after I hear the passage from Shakespeare.
Is the passage from one of his plays?
Darned if I know.
What if I figured out the passage? Would you tell me the sentence then?
I suppose I could do that, yes.
Is Flute your real name?
No, it's just what Puck insisted on calling me. What'd you say his real name was?
Josiah Crowley.
Strange. I never heard of him.
Why is that strange?
He led me to believe he was this big cheese out in Hollywood. You know, some famous producer, director or something. Said he owned his own studio.
He didn't own a studio, and he certainly didn't live in Hollywood.
I'll be darned. So he was just lying to me. Well, that's all right. I may have told him a fib or three over the years myself. Like the time I told him I was a scratch golfer. I don't even know what that means. In any case, you tell me the passage, I'll tell you the sentence. Until then, over and out.
Alright, I forgot we have to snoop through Topham's house. Drop the ladder. Wrong ladder! Wouldn't it be fun to be in a secret group with, like, Shakespeare code names? Or just, like, any code names? I just think that's so fun. The idea of that. Like some sort of secret society where you don't do, like, anything nefarious, but it's just, like, fun and secretive. Just for funsies. I love that idea. Ooh, a quiet place too. You're brave. You're brave, Amanda. The fortune teller one with Sokka being like science. Can your science explain why it rains? Yes. Yes, it can. Yeah, that one's great. Is that the one on Kyoshi Island? Or something? I feel like that one might have been on Kyoshi Island. At some point in your life, you want to give your friends secret passages that you'll only recite when you give them a Shakespearean passage. Yes. Wrong lever. Why do we even have that lever? Yeah, I've definitely thought about, like, having a piece of custom art made that would have, like, poems on it, like in Curse of Blackmore Manor, A Message in a Haunted Mansion. And if you crack the code of that passage, or like find all the symbols for it, then it would open up like a secret box or like a secret door.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
That would be amazing.
I don't hear anybody. Now would be a good time for me to sneak inside and have a quick look around.
Oh, Kronk's amazing. I gotta find Yuri's mouse.
Yuri, be quiet. You're disturbing us.
Shush, Yuri. Here you go, buddy. No more meowing. Here's your mousey.
Clear your mind of all thoughts. Think about nothing save facts, food.
Phew. Meet with Jay Archer at 9:30 a.m. about money. That's today.
Mr. Topham?
Yes, Mrs. Deckman?
Is it okay if I blink?
Yes, it's okay if you blink. Just keep focusing. Your eyes, your thoughts. Focus.
Josiah must have circled these quotes, but why? Something tells me I better write down all the stuff that's circled here in my journal.
Enjoyed the tragedies more? Sure. I think I enjoy the tragedies more too, for Shakespeare. Okay, I think that's all we need to look at.
Should I concentrate on the top edge or the bottom edge?
Either one, Mrs. Deckman.
Now we can
Just
eavesdrop.
Concentrate.
Mr. Topham,
Yes, Mrs. Deckman?
am I trying to push it or pull it?
Push it. You're trying to push it, all right?
I'd rather try to pull it.
All right, then. Try to pull it.
I'm good at pulling things.
Mrs. Deckman, shh. Just concentrate.
What does it mean if I'm starting to get a headache?
It means you're doing too much talking and not enough concentrating.
This is hard, Mr. Topham.
You can do it, Mrs. Deckman. Just keep looking down that tube at that one spot. Pretend your thoughts are a hurricane, whirling around that one spot, grabbing it, dragging it towards you. Mrs. Deckman, please!
It moved, Mr. Topham. I saw it. I moved this thing. I really did.
And you very nearly deafened me in the process. Now please, calm down.
But I did it. I finally did it. You saw it move too, didn't you?
Yes, of course, I most certainly did. Congratulations.
This is wonderful. I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Topham. You're a genius.
Yes, well, be that as it may, this is just the beginning, Mrs. Deckman. Now that you've seen the power lying fallow within your brain, it's your duty to nurture it. In fact, I believe it's time for you to begin daily training sessions.
Oh, Mr. Topham, do you really think so?
Indeed I do. This will, of course, necessitate an increase in your tuition. But I'm sure once your husband learns of today's breakthrough...
I'm going to go right home and call him.
Jeepers, I better get out of here.
And after supper, I'll give him a demonstration.
Gosh, he's so slimy. I think you're ready for daily sessions. Once your husband learns of your progress, necessitate an increase in your tuition, What a slime ball.
Guess I better not leave the lights on.
I love that conversation, too. It is so funny. Ugh, Topham's the worst. Okay. Now we have the lines, and now we can do the ham radio things. This is one of those examples where I feel like I've played the game so many times that I'm doing things like that I know I need to do, but in the wrong order, so that it's like getting me off track and almost like taking me longer than I expect it to take, kind of thing, because I'm just like getting so distracted by other chores. Is he crazy or con artist? I think both. Like, I think at some level he believes in what he's doing, but I think he believes that only he can do it. And so he's like conning other people. Basically saying, give me more money. Exactly. He's a scam, precisely. Not trying to be crude. It was hard to hear his voice through the door. That's so funny. Well, yeah, and when the lady does her little, like, ooh! Her little squeal thing. Oh, it's so funny. Okay. Let's call Flute back. Topham, ugh. Slimy con artist for sure.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello?
Flute here. That you, Nancy Drew?
Yes, it's me. And I think I know the Shakespeare passage that Puck wanted you to listen for.
Let's hear it.
Shall we their fond pageant see? Lord, what fools these mortals be.
That's it. Here, let me check my logbook for the response. Now I'm supposed to say, leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about.
Leave by road when the owner is in, because then there will be thieves about?
Those were Puck's exact words. Well, hope I've been of some help. Over and out.
Yeah, I do think it's heavily implied that Topham is like a secondary villain. Like, he's not the main villain, but we know he did something super shady still. But it would have been nice if it was even more direct.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? Speak to me. Hello?
I'm Thisbe, but only Puck calls me that. Who's this?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm afraid I have some bad news about Puck.
Oh dear, they closed the play he was starring in, didn't they? That's why I haven't heard from him. He's too far down in the dumps. Oh, I was afraid it was something like that.
Actually, you haven't heard from him because he passed away several months ago.
Oh my, that's worse, isn't it? And after all that rigmarole he went through, making sure I knew my line and understood my cue?
Your cue?
Yes, you see, Puck, or whatever his real name is, or was, Puck wanted to share his love of acting with me. So he gave me a line to say, a very curious line I might add, and told me to repeat it only after I heard my cue. A passage written by Mr. William Shakespeare.
So if I cue you with a passage, you'll respond with the line he gave you to say?
Immediately. I know it by heart, you see.
Here goes.
Let's see. Thisbe needs this one.
If we shadows have offended, think but this and all is mended. that you have but slumbered here while these visions did appear.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
The authorities are alert for bad water, so do not go this way.
That's what I was to say, although my delivery was much better when Puck was coaching me. And now, as Puck was fond of saying, I bid you adieu. Over and out.
Oh, yum. Chicken enchilada casserole? That sounds amazing. It is not this girl's turn on the brain cell. Oh my gosh, funny. Topham deserves nothing, I agree. Oh, it does sound like Olga, you're right.
Hello? Is anyone there? Hello?
This is Pyramus. Who are you?
My name's Nancy Drew. Does somebody named Puck usually call you on this frequency?
Somebody named Puck used to. Apparently he found something better to do. Haven't talked to him in months.
Well, that's because he passed away not too long ago.
Oh, well, that's a good excuse, I guess. How'd you know he called me Pyramus?
I'm a friend of his. I found your name and radio frequency in his journal.
So why are you talking to me?
Did Puck, ever ask you to tell him something whenever he read a certain passage from Shakespeare?
Whenever he rattled off this Shakespeare quote, I was supposed to rattle off this stupid saying he gave me. How did you know about that?
Long story. But if I were to rattle off the quote, there's no reason why you can't tell me the stupid saying, right?
Well, come to think of it, he never said the quote had to come from him, so yeah, I guess I could tell you.
She does, Dreamy. And yes, Topham is definitely slimy as an eel. I don't even know the word exactly. It is weird that it's July already. It feels like time has definitely flown, that's for sure. Pyramus, thou speakest aright.
Thou speakest aright. I am that merry wanderer of the night.
How'd you know?
Long story. What did he tell you to say in response?
Wait a minute, I had to write it down. Here, you're gonna love this. A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
A barking dog would do well to hold his tongue in a dangerous neighborhood.
I told you it was stupid.
I really appreciate your help.
Just out of curiosity, what kind of car did Puck drive, do you know?
I don't think he had a car.
And he tried to tell me he was rich. Over and out.
Yeah, this guy is very salty. Such a good question, Ray Marie. I feel like the conversation
is a character in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
The conversation between him trying to convince them would be pretty funny. Okay, let's see. Thisbe. Pyramus. And Bottom. Woohoo! And now we play Candyland. Basically. Your goal is to reach the end of the path, land exactly on the last spot, no going over. Each card only used once, you do not need to use all the cards. To take a shortcut, be on a spot with picture. Yeah, basically fancy Candyland. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I don't know why I did that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the diamond. And then let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 19, 22, 16, let's see, 9, 18. See, if we did 4 to get there, 1, 2, 3, 4, then we would not have it there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4. And then 13 plus 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoa, that was loud. Apologies, that was much louder than I thought it would be. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then the butterfly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then the sun. So if we did like 6 and 3, that could get us to the sun. But then I'd only have 5, 2, and 1 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, which is not enough at all. Yeah, that's not it. Need more enchiladas. Yum. Okay, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I like the idea of using this shortcut for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So maybe if we do 10 and 5 and take this shortcut. I also like the idea of taking this shortcut, but then it would be good to like save that 1 in case we need it. This shortcut doesn't make sense because if we take it, then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, unless we were to like save these, in which case it would be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We could do 8 and 7. Let's do 8. But then 7 would mean that we wouldn't use the sun, which might be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Without using, let's see, that's 16. And that's 22. That doesn't work. Sweet. That worked. Wow. Golden golf
A
ball.
golf ball. No doubt meant to be used on that golf course of Josiah's.
All right. Last time I checked, it was April. Take this to Tiny Town, and for oodles of fun, use it there to hit a hole in one. Can do, Josiah. Can do, old man. Or are we talking about Brenda and Tony? The conniving ladies of River Heights. Tony's corrupt. Brenda just straight up hates Nancy. true. What am I doing? Good question. That's not where the golf course is. The golf course is over here. Thinking about Candyland makes me think about other nostalgic board games like Chutes and Ladders, Sorry, Operation Trouble Clue. I get to play a lot of them with my students, which is a lot of fun. Like, I play quite a bit of Candyland with kiddos. All for a gold golf ball. Still going! Held to help make dinner, but back in time. I am still here.
Another safe deposit box key?
That's it. That's right, Nancy. What could be in the safe deposit box? I don't know.
Emily, please, just settle down. It's all right. It's not all right. Stop lying. Something's wrong with me.
You've got to go talk to Emily. She's in a bad way.
What do you mean? What's happened?
Please, go talk to her. She won't listen to me. I'm no help at all.
Ooh, Steam is having a summer sale. That's fun. This ball is slightly bigger to help trigger the systems. That would make sense. It would probably have to be.
Just go back to River Heights, Nancy.
But I think I know where the real Will is.
It doesn't matter. I can't run the inn anyway. I'm going to have to sell it.
What do you mean?
I took a nap after I got back from running errands, and when I woke up, this was in my hand. It's one of the necklaces that I thought had been stolen. I have no idea how it got there. I must do things and not remember. All this responsibility on top of losing Mom. I can't cope with it. I'm having what'd Jane call it? A nervous breakdown.
Emily, just listen to me.
I don't want to talk anymore. Go home. You're just making things worse.
It seems like pretty much everyone knows the culprit for this one, yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna prove you wrong, Emily. Because things are gonna be just fine. I know where the Will is. Or at least I'm partially on the way to knowing where the Will is. Speaking of sales, I found a new board game that I'm super curious about the other day. I haven't bought it yet, but it's something I'm very curious about, and it's called Everdell. Has anyone played it by any chance? That definitely would freak people out. Yeah, I would be super freaked out. Totally understand where Emily's coming from.
I'm glad you stopped by. I need to clear the air about something. I lied before. Not just when I said the bank was doing fine when it's really not, but when I said that wasn't my car you saw parked outside the inn today. I parked it there because I didn't want anyone to know that I was at Richard Topham's, begging him for money. This bank is in truly dire financial straits, and if anyone finds out...
Mr. Archer, I already knew you were at Richard Topham's today. I saw your name in his calendar.
Oh, so what can I do for you?
I found another safe deposit box key that belonged to Josiah.
Impossible. Josiah only had one box, and you've already opened it.
Can you tell me whose key this is?
It is one of ours. Where did you get it?
I won it playing golf at Josiah's with a special ball. I had to ace one of the holes.
Why does that sound familiar? I know why. That's what Clara always called me, her ace in the hole.
That's who this key belongs to, Clara Pickford.
Yeah, Emily is totally being gaslit for sure.
So, Clara Pickford was really Josiah Crowley in disguise.
Apparently, he loved playing tricks like that on people and hiding things right under their noses.
The last will and testament of Josiah Crowley.
I wonder what this is. Gloria Dowd, now Crandall, and Jane Willoughby, circa 1912.
Jane Willoughby? That doesn't look the least bit like Jane Willoughby.
No, it certainly doesn't. I'd better get back to the Lilac Inn and have a talk with her right now.
Move out of the way, would you please? I'm kind of in a hurry.
You're not going anywhere until you tell me who you really are.
What are you talking about?
I just saw a picture of Jane Willoughby, the real Jane Willoughby.
It's been swell knowing you, sister.
Old-fashioned car chase.
I can't let Jane out of my sight.
Yeah, so Mr. WizardKitten and I love board games too, and we've currently been doing a villainous tournament where we're playing each of the villains in villainous in like a bracket. We made a bracket and they're all fighting each other, which is a lot of fun. But Everdell, it looks like a kind of like a card building, deck building game in a way, but it's set in a really beautiful like forest kind of thing. It almost looks like a cottagecore board game. Which when I saw it, I was like, this looks amazing. The art is so pretty.
She's heading for the state line.
And it's like...
I know. I'll take a shortcut and head her off.
Little creatures and everything. I just thought it was so pretty. So I'm very curious about it. When I looked up the game, the cards looked like raid cards from Captive Curse. Oh, that's... Yeah, they probably do.
Why couldn't you just mind your own business?
Dear Ned, I know you'll be home from school in a couple of days, but I couldn't wait to tell you. I just solved a mystery. I figured out that Emily Crandall's guardian was really an imposter named Marion, who intercepted the letter Emily wrote to Jane Willoughby after her mom died. She pretended to be Jane not only so she could steal Emily's valuables, but so she could convince Emily that she was incapable of running Lilac Inn, and that she should sell it and split the money with her. On top of all that, I found Josiah Crowley's real will. In it, he left Emily so much money that she'll be able to hire all the people she needs to keep the inn going. He left Jim Archer a ton of money too, which means he won't have to close his bank. And from now on, he'll be able to buy his wife a new dress anytime he wants. As for Richard Topham, Josiah left him nothing, although Topham still refuses to admit that he forged the first will and insists that he's going to contest the will I found. Dad says it's highly doubtful he'll succeed, and that he'd be better off sticking to spoon tricks. Anyway, when you get home, I'll give you all the details over a nice big piece of slightly damaged cherry pie. Wait till you hear that part of the story. As always, Nancy.
What did we get? Puzzle Pro for solving puzzles at lightning speed. Excellent. Oh my gosh, if we ran out of gas, that would suck. Oh, we love Catan. Yeah, we play Settlers Catan a lot.
Great news, I think. See, Frank and Joe Hardy have invited me to help them solve a mystery. Only this mystery takes place on a train. But not just any train. A train that was found abandoned years ago in the middle of nowhere. All of its passengers had simply vanished. Some people say the train is jinxed. Others say it's haunted. I mean, it'll be fun to finally get to work alongside the Hardy boys, but I just hope the trip we're going on doesn't turn out to be, you know, one way.
Ooh, it's gonna be a while before we get to play that one because it's so good. It's high on my list, but love that one. Would have been more funny if Jane ended up with a pie in the face. I know, that's kind of a missed opportunity. I hope you get some delicious food soon, Carrie. Exactly, Amanda. I gotta stop finding like fandoms and things that I love. I'm gonna spend all my money there. Thank you so much for joining Slightly Respected. See you later. Love board games, but I have no one to play with. It's so frustrating, like, if you have, like, family members or a partner or friends who, like, don't like board games, but you do. That was, for the longest time, my family didn't, like, really like board games growing up, and people wouldn't want to play with me, but now I feel really lucky to have friend groups that do. Oh, you just finished your art. Awesome. Trailer for your favorite Nancy Drew. Yes, Last Train is so good. Yes. Lots of love for Last Train. Totally agree. I have to say I was surprised that Train wasn't higher on the list. Yes. And I totally get that. I think it's like one of the near perfection games. I think I gave it a 49 out of 50 or something like that, or maybe like a 47 out of 50. But when I like personally rank the games for nostalgia, it doesn't carry quite as much weight for me as some of the others, but it is still like perfection. There's very few things I would change about Last Train. Totally valid. Not playing Last Train until July 29th. Exactly. We got a while for that one. Sad I missed most of this stream. Oh, I'm sorry, Dreamy. At least it can be watched back. That's always nice. Is there ever a time when we are going to do 2 games in a row, as in 2 games in order? I wonder if... I'll have to look. I'd have to look on our Discord to look at the order, but there might be like 16, 17, or 18 right next to each other. That's certainly possible. I hope I can make more streams. Now working 2 jobs, it seems likely I won't be able to. Totally understandable, Amanda. Definitely, they'll all still be available to watch back. Sounds good, Tara. It was so good to see you. Last Train is number 11 on my list. Yes, that sounds about right. Yeah. Which I know probably seems really low to a lot of people, but I want to reiterate that I love Last Train and I think it's amazing. My top 15 are all games that I love and I have almost no complaints for. Alrighty, so I'm gonna go ahead and put our loading screen on and get our music on in the background so we can say goodbye. Let's get this going here for a moment. Alrighty, get our Last Train music on. So to reiterate, the months of streams totally starting up. I'll be streaming pretty much every other day in the month of July and August. If you want the exact schedule, you can find the full schedule in the Discord or the Patreon, and I will post the day before every stream with the specific time and everything on Instagram, Discord, and through the YouTube community tab. So if you want to follow all of those socials, the Patreon, the Discord, the Instagram are all linked in any of my most recent videos. So that's a good way to get information. And if you are subscribed or have notifications on, that will help you get notifications through the community tab as well for specific information for the streams. But our next stream is going to be The Captive Curse this Saturday, July 3rd. It is going to be a morning stream for me, starting at either 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. I haven't fully decided yet, so we'll see around that time, which might be good for some of our friends across the pond in other places. So I believe those are all the updates I have. Almost dinner time for you. Perfect. Goodbye, Dreamy. Goodbye, Juan. I'm going to try and find our music here and get this playing. There we go. All right, there we go. No bodacious songs, yes. Bodacious songs only for special occasions. Thank you so much, Amanda. Goodbye, Musical Blonde. See you Saturday. Phantom of Venice and Castle Malloy are in order. Yeah, that makes sense. Those middle games, 16 through 19, all feel very similar to me in their strengths and their areas of growth. So yeah, that makes sense. So much fun. Yay. I'm so glad to hear that, Book Dragon. Yes, 8 a.m. Central Standard Time. 8 or 9 a.m. is the start time. And because it's The Captive Curse, it'll probably go up until at least, I would imagine, 2 p.m. Work Saturday, might be able to catch a bit. Sounds good. Phantom of Venice is July 7th, and Castle Malloy is July 9th. Those ones are in release date order. Excellent. Good night, Maple Paint Tube. Thank you for joining Musical Blonde. Definitely dinner time. Have a great evening. Might be able to make that one. Got a party going on, but the guests should be coming later in the day. And that's exactly why I'm doing it earlier. Because I also have an event. Goodbye, Joshua. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you, T. So much fun as always. Thank you so much for coming. It was so wonderful to see you. Thank you, Demon Slayer. Goodbye. Goodbye, Ray Marie. Great stream. Thank you so much. I'm excited for Captive Curse as well. Goodbye, Amanda. Oh, thank you, TM. That's exactly what I'm heading to do now. Make my spaghetti and meatballs. Thank you for joining, Nick. Yes, Monster and Raid. Goodbye, love a hug. So good to see you. Oh yeah, Deception Island and Shadow Ranch might be in order too. That makes sense. See you on the next stream. Sounds great, Nick. Thank you all so much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I look forward to speaking with you again soon.